Hello. Hello. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. Yeah? Yeah, today's Friday. Oh my god, I don't even know what day of the week it is. Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? Thank you for the follow, Tarot. Welcome in. Hi. How's everyone doing? It's finally the weekend. I hope you guys have the weekend off. And if you don't, I'm sorry. I hope next time you have the weekend off. According to schedule-ish, today is today. Today is in fact today. Yeah. Which is why I put that, because this entire day, I genuinely had no idea what today was. So I was like, today, we're gonna have a stream. Just today. Hi, Callside, how you doing? Hi, Loop. Hi, Tachi, how you doing? The schedule is scheduling. It is. Yeah. Today I saw a balloon. See the FanFest stuff? I did! We were actually watching it in the Discord. There were a bunch of us in VC. We were watching and, like, discussing it. Got some pretty interesting stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they got some pretty interesting stuff. But I'm always bummed that I feel like NA is always getting cucked with content because it's always like, wait for EU, wait for Japan, wait for the other FanFest for stuff, and it's like, oh, come on, man. Hi, Spartan, how you doing? Yeah. That's what happens when you're the first one, for sure. Yeah. At least it's all, soon this time. No, that's true. That's true. But, still. I was like, man, I wish we could get more stuff. Granted, they did talk about things that are going to be coming out in, like, the 7.x patches, which they kind of have to, so... so we get at least that, but, man. Gotta wait for July and then October. Oh my god. For all the other stuff. Fucking Berlin, man. Fucking Berlin. Go down. Sorry, I'm also trying to eat too. Thank you so much for the stream, Jake. BSV, thank you so much for the stream, Jake, as well. Wolfie, thank you so much for the reset for 13 years. Thank you. Luna, thank you so much for the stream streak. And Julius, thank you so much for the stream streak too. Hi, man. How you doing? Streaking on your birthday. Yo, happy birthday. You making it to stream on your birthday? Are you doing anything for your birthday? Nice schedule. Thanks. I literally had like no time at work and I was like, oh, I should probably put like a schedule up. So that's what I did. My mind's still trying to process all the new Enikk and 14 stuff. You gotta like compartmentalize it. So I was like, okay, I can't worry about the 8.0 stuff in 14. Not yet. Let me worry about the Enikk 3.5 of the stuff first, because that's like now. But I saw bits and pieces of 14's new keynote, and holy cow, there's a bunch of new stuff coming. I know. I'm kind of curious about some of the stuff that they mentioned. I would like more information on that, because there are a lot of things that they dropped and I was kind of confused. So I am curious how that's gonna kind of work out, but yeah, one thing at a time, because like my brain can only handle so much. And I'm just gonna worry about Enikk stuff because that's current, and then 14 stuff I'll worry about when it drops next Tuesday? I think 7.5 is coming out on Tuesday, something like that. So yeah, keep an eye on the combat stuff. Yeah, let me know about the combat stuff. We do have channels in the Discord for that. If you don't have the 14 role, you're not going to be able to see the Final Fantasy channels. So if you do want to see that, give yourself the role. Those channels will open up to you, and then you'll be able to see all the stuff that we've been discussing about for like FanFest and whatnot. So, but yeah, so if you guys couldn't tell by the caption, we are doing 45 today. My schedule, like I had mentioned before, is a little bit all over the place because even though I am taking a break from helping out my parents this month, I am knee-deep in getting the showcase ready for our students. So my schedule is very, very fluid right now based off of availability, time slots, and also, I guess, like, availability of the studio being open too. So usually I'm not going to know stuff until later in the week. As you can see, like today, like this morning, I like put out the schedule of what I'm going to do this weekend. Schedule being there's a stream today and a stream on Sunday. What that's going to be, I don't know. So yeah, to basically all tomorrow, I'm going to be pretty booked up teaching and doing stuff for the showcase. And then same thing on Sunday, I'll be pretty busy. And Monday, so I'm just kind of like all over the place. But I will still try to do my best to let you guys know if I can at least get a stream in here or there. So that's kind of the plan. Yeah, rationed. I'm being rationed right now. I'm being rationed. So I know that they mentioned in the live stream to do the chapters first. So we will do the chapters first, with 45 being today, maybe 46 on Sunday, depending on when I can get free. And then if not, we can do something like Tuesday or, you know, whatever. We can figure something out. But hi, Eric. How you doing? Hi, Reed. Hello. So yeah, just we're kind of still playing it by ear. Even more so in May. I feel like May is going to be even worse. So I do apologize for that, in advance. But yeah, we'll get through as much as we can. I will at least do anniversary stuff and like banner paloozas and whatnot. But when it comes to other things that I stream, no promises. No promises. So, can we talk about the Final Fantasy Anaheim stream? We were watching it in the Discord when it was happening. Whereas if it was a little bit more chonky. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what we do on Sunday whenever I have a chance to get back home. So, you was sleeping? I was sleeping too. I'm not gonna lie, I had to lie down for a little bit because I ate something and it is not agreeing with my stomach. So I'm feeling a little off right now. So if I'm just like, I need a moment because my stomach is just like, help. And I'm like, okay. I don't know what I ate. It must have been some sort of sauce at lunch, but I have no idea. We'll see if we can hold out. I think we'll be fine, especially 45 is not as long as 46. So, but that's the goal for today, is to at least get through 45, and then we'll tackle 46 at a different time. So with that said, I'm just gonna go ahead and just like jump straight into it. Here, let's try that. Let's see if that works. Are you doing better now? I'm maybe. I just had some rice and I have a little bit of bone broth here that I warmed up to kind of like sip on. So we'll see. I'm feeling a little bit warm though, so I don't know. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I have no idea. Hi, Sanity, how you doing? Okay. Let me claim all of that. And then let me pause my Booterfy. And grab, oh. Let me turn the music on real quick for this. Ding, ding. And everything is today. Ah, shit. Enikk concerts today too. Are they streaming that on like the YouTubes or something? Keynote, Warframe, Deadstrom. Everything's happening today. Holy shit. All of the things. At least let me grab this and do my daily once a day poll and see who I get. I got Laplace yesterday. See who I get today. I wonder if we will one-shot an Anise before we even do a Banner Palooza. Hey, Baldman, you wanna like throw me a new Anise real quick? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Maybe not. Okay. Hi, AJ and Ohio. Hello. This banner's been very mean to you. Aw. I've seen like good and bad. I've seen people that are going 400, 500 tickets in and they're not even getting a copy, and then some people are getting it in like 20 polls, and it's just like, what the fuck? That's crazy. You heard your threats. He ain't give me shit. I know. It's true though. It's true. I've been robbed by Crow. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He was good with the knees. It took you 120 before you pulled a knees. Sure. I'm not sure Neon will rob me of everything. We'll see. I have 116k gems. And then I don't know how many tickets. How many tickets do I have? 163 of the special tickets. So I think my plan though is that I'm gonna get a copy of Anise. I'm gonna at least try to MLB Neon. And then if I have extra stuff left over, I will then try to get more Anis copies. But I think that's gonna be... That's when Neon comes out. Like, I'm not gonna... Got 3 pulls for me to get Anis. Oh, shit. Thank you so much for the stream streak. I did 370 pulls without Anis, and I bought her in the shop. God dang. That's always tough. You don't want to have to go into the shop to get that, but... I want to get Neon so bad, but Anis is so busted. I feel like Neon's gonna be even more busted. I didn't even bother pulling and just bought her with gold tickets. Yeah, that's the way to do it, though. That's the way to do it. If you don't have gems, or if you have enough tickets to do it, do it. Took me $100 to MLB Anis. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Oh, Nayuda. Oh, okay. That's your wife? That's your weave? Alright, so like I said, we're just gonna jump straight into it. We're just gonna go straight into 45. So again, if this is spoilers for you guys, feel free to pop out. You do not need to stay, because I don't want people to get spoiled. But with it probably being a little bit of a hefty chapter, not as hefty as 46, I'll try to get through all of it today, so that I can eventually go lie down and get some eat. We took 170 to get Anis. Now I'm waiting for Neon to see how that goes. As Philly D once said, let's just jump right into it. Let's just jump right into it. Alright, so... Okay, I feel like these maps are always like a decent size, and then there's gonna be like, you know, extra fluff after the chapters type thing. Like 3 chapters behind. Well, if you don't mind spoilers, it took me 140 to get base and East and pulled a bit more to get 1 more copy and then used tickets to MLB. Yeah, I think that's what, I think I'm gonna get at least a copy from pulling, and then if I need to, I'm gonna get the rest from tickets. But I really want to MLB Neon though, because Neon is like now, I never really had a favorite counters like member, and now I feel like with everyone having their overspec, I think Neon is now my favorite. So, hi Cecil, how you doing? Ace, thank you so much for the stream streak. I've witnessed you for the past 5 times. It's a miracle. Thank you, thank you. The fan base ruined Rapi for me. They're just so fucking toxic. I mean, Rapi is what she's kind of like the poster girl of Enikk, right? And so I feel like people are gonna be a little bit over the top when it comes to her. And I think people were really excited about Anis, and for me, I was always invested in Neon's story of what was going to happen to her whenever they broke off and went back to the Ark and Commander and Rapi stayed behind. So with that big reveal with her too, I think I was like, expectations were met, so I'm like really excited. Rapi's still a little overrated for me, but I still like her. Did the head pat animate? I must have missed it. You know what? I don't think so. Hold on, let me refresh this. Or let me pull this back up or restart it. Because I feel like my mix it up has been being all wonky. I've had to refresh this like 5 times. Thanks, stream stuff. Thanks, stream things breaking all the time. Not a fan of any of the counters, but if I had to pick one, it's a tie between Anis and Neon. Well, that's what I mean. I was like, for for the counters, like I never really had one that I kind of like resonated with, but definitely with Neon. Neon has definitely been my now my go-to. Give me 1 second. Let me refresh that. All right, now some of those things should work. If we need to refund points, we'll refund points. Oreo, thank you so much for the stream streak. How you doing? Neon was my favorite up until Red Hood Rapi. Rapi's kind of rude for me when she became Rapi Red Hood. I don't hate her, but the community makes me because I have that opinion. That can happen. I feel like sometimes the community, if they overhype things too, it can kind of sway you in the opposite direction. And so then like some characters just become like severely overrated. But that's just how it be sometimes though. I love Anis. Her school life hit too close to home for me. Yeah, we had that moment too. We had that moment on stream. Which the side story should be coming out tonight. I have it scheduled for YouTube for those of you that missed it. I have it coming out on YouTube tonight, and then hopefully this one I can get out like on the weekend. But again, now that I'm not having to deal with a deadline anymore, I can just post whenever I want, so. This is why we don't engage with any community outside of fan art. I know, fan art is always a good time. They always do good stuff. Alright, so looks like we're good on power. I also have a ton of stuff for the synchro device if I need to, but yeah, we're well over the recommended power, so I think we'll be okay. Hi Dodge, how you doing? Don't get me wrong, I like that Rapi is taking on a personality and growing into it, but I feel it's being done awkwardly to where it's coming off annoying. I get you though. I get you. I get you. Did Streamlabs drop the spoiler message? I don't know. I don't know if Streamlabs has made an appearance yet. Which again, I wouldn't be surprised, but... Cowboy, thank you so much for using your Prime! Thank you, thank you! Hi Armada, hello! Auto team still carrying? Yeah, they're still carrying. This has been my team for I don't even know how many chapters. Granted, yes, I have a better healer, and yes, I have better DPS, but like, I've stuck with these guys for so long. I'm just gonna let them run for as long as they can go, unless I gotta switch people out, so yeah. Auto team it is. Auto team it is. Are you excited about the new chapters? I'm excited to like, now that we have everyone overspec and we're all coming back together. I am excited. Don't fucking spoil. That's true. The mods are ready to ban. Like they really, really want to.
The strength born of my people's affection.
I feel like that's their way of payment since mods don't really get paid and they do this out of the kindness of their heart, not because I coerced them or told them that they needed to do this. Their way of payment is being able to ban people.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
I think it's spoiled me is with treats.
Welcome view the flowers.
I'll take some treats. I signed up to
Should I push a little harder?
What should I? Which is like, I crave violence. I crave violence.
Tis taken me longer than usual. Had I donned
Don't
my
worry,
usual
we'll get the
garb,
mods fed.
I would have been
hold on, me
swifter.
too.
You heard from Nayuta?
Nayuta. Alright, so Snow White, after we just dealt with Altria, just went back to Eden to relay the message of everything that we had told Snow while we were going back into the Ark. So this is, I guess, where we are.
Yes, she said something is bothering her and proposed a joint investigation.
All right. What's the location?
That's what has me a bit concerned. It's the lift.
What? What are you doing at the lift?
The lift.
I suppose it's more accurate to say the route leading to it. Unlike the area immediately surrounding the lift, there shouldn't be too many raptures there.
I see.
Are you afraid?
Of course not. Do you have the coordinates?
Hi Druid, how you doing? Nightshade, thank you so much for the stream streak.
Nayuta gave us a rendezvous point. She wants you to wait for her there.
Wait, you're really going?
Don't worry, I won't ask you to come. Just focus on your training.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that. I never expected you to take me along. But if you go, this place will be completely empty. What if there's another attack?
Then fight them off.
Fivehead. I like how she's just, well, what do you expect to do? Fight them? Are we gonna just stare at them? Have a staring contest? What if there's another battle? What are we supposed to do? I don't know, fight them? I love Snow's response to that.
Do you think we'd be having this conversation if I thought I could do that?
It'll be fine. Go.
Johan said it's fine.
Care to explain what you mean by fine?
Fine, it's fine.
You know who said he'd send reinforcements.
Oh? Honey's sending reinforcements? From the Ark?
Girl, calm down.
No.
Then from where?
You'll have to see for yourself. To be honest, I still can't really believe it. I doubt I'll be completely convinced until it actually happens.
Huh?
Regardless, we should be able to hold out until they arrive, even if they get delayed.
Indeed. We've expanded the range of our optical camouflage and refined Eden's spear. We can hold out for several days, barring a visit from the Queen herself. Should that happen, we won't last half a day.
It sounds like you're telling me not to go.
Quite the opposite. We're saying you can go without worry. It's critical that we gather more intel, especially now, when we don't know what the Queen intends to do. Go.
All right, I'll be off then.
Snow White walks away.
When do you think we'll be able to produce Nikke's? Has Honey contacted you?
That technology is as classified as it gets. We won't get our hands on it overnight.
I hope he's all right.
He's fine. He's fine. In the CEO's office at Elysian, we've come to meet Ingrid, but her silence is so imposing that none of us can bring ourselves to speak. She sighs as she looks over Neon's new body, then furrows her brow, then opens her mouth as if to scold her before closing again and falling back into thought. She repeats this over and over for a full 10 minutes.
Tactics.
Entertainment.
Woo! It's entertainment. Yay! What?
It was so quiet, I thought someone should say something.
Yeah, the silence was killing me too.
Hi, King. How you doing?
Technology.
You're an Elysian, Nikke. Don't say the Macillus slogan.
She's so mad. She was like, "How dare you!" Oh my god. She's Yo! Oh my god, buddy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
I mean, you were just staring at me without saying anything.
This is the first time an Elysian Nikke has ever transferred into a Macillus body.
I mean, yeah, I guess she's a little upset by that. Yeah. Yogi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Frankly, I have no clue what to do about it.
Hi,
let alone
Heavenly.
what to say.
Really? I figured you'd say something like, "This calls for a tactical approach,"
You can't use that word for just anything.
says the one who uses it for everything.
I spoke with the representative from MMR. They've agreed that your affiliation is to remain with Elysian, and we will continue to take full responsibility for you.
Okay.
The issue is that your specifications are rather singular.
Hi, Maki.
Of course they are. I'm special. Completely one of a kind.
That means that every time you need repairs, you'll have to go to Macillus.
Come again?
All your parts, as well as their implementation, are proprietary. On top of that, they're too advanced for us. Regrettably, Elysian in its current state cannot fully comprehend all of the technology in your body. They say you're immune to E2 crystals, dark matter, even corruption.
That's huge.
At least in theory. It's absurd. Such convenient technology is far removed from what it means to be tactical. Overcoming weakness through strategy is the very essence of tactics. In any case, only Macillus is capable of engineering bodies with such technology. Which is to say, you'll have to go to them every time an issue arises.
That sounds like a pain.
Well, just don't have any issues then. Easy. Heavenly, thank you so much for the stream, Shig. Maki, thank you so much for 18 years. Hi, AJ Game. Hello.
You brought this upon yourself by running off and getting yourself a new body from someone else.
My bad.
Elysian managing a Macillus-made body. Life is never short on surprises.
That's what I hear from people who are super old.
Neon. Neon, no. No, 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 no. No. Oh. Oh, Neon. Oh. Oh, I'm just gonna hide. I'm scared for you. I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen to you now. I think Neo Neon has now seen the end of Neo Neon. Yep, the most short-lived overspec ever. Destroyed by the one and only Ingrid. Yeah, I know. Even I'm trying to avoid that chancla. I don't want to get hit, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, alright, Prefa, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Sorry.
We're short on time, so we'll iron out the details as we go.
Whew! For real, no hag slander. Ingrid presses a button on her desk.
Bring it in.
Hmm? Bring what in?
Oh, I bet it's a birthday cake.
What?
Wait, whose birthday is it?
She probably means for you, to commemorate your new life in this body.
Our CEO may seem stone cold serious on the outside, but we all know she's a softie on the inside.
Ooh.
Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you.
Happy birthday, Neon.
I don't even know how to respond to any of this.
Okay, never mind. No, happy birthday, Neon. I apologize for their behavior. Oh. Two mass-produced Nikkes, visibly straining, bring in a large container and set it down on the floor.
Thank you.
The mass-produced Nikkes salute and withdraw.
Wow, that's huge.
Beet cake?
Huh. Is it a coffin?
What?
Unbelievable. She makes one small mistake and you're ready to bury her 6 feet under?
How did we go from cake to coffin?
Could you please instruct your squad to be quiet?
If you want to keep me quiet, you'll have to use your mouth, Commander. Mwah, mwah.
What? Okay, Overspec brain is getting to everybody. I do love her smile though, but that Overspec brain is crazy.
Mwah. Did you just get embarrassed by your own joke?
Okay, I do love how Neon just says whatever. She just says it. She just whatever.
This is why you need to develop a habit of thinking before making a joke.
Huh.
You all are really something.
She's like, I hate it here. She's like, I do not want to be here.
Anyway, open it.
I stepped toward the container and reached for the button to open it.
Given the circumstances, shouldn't Neon be the one opening it?
Oh, I thought I saw some gunk on the button and was gonna wipe it.
Interesting that you just assume you should take the lead, Commander.
Yeah, pretty presumptuous of you to waltz up there like you're the leader.
Damn. But I am the leader.
Could you all shush? I'm pretty sure I'm the main character this time around.
Yes, Neon! Yes, main character, let's go. Neon strides forward confidently and presses the button. The container opens, revealing something large and beautiful.
What is that? A steel sleeping bag?
It looks like a tool. Maybe you're getting reassigned to mighty tools.
Jesus Christ. Hi, Phoebe.
What? Am I being sent to Macilis?
It's a gun. That's definitely a gun.
I'm glad at least one of you could tell.
It's a gun?
Pick it up.
It's like firepower incarnate.
It's massive!
It's a monster of a weapon, loaded with every technology available to Elysian. We could never resolve the issue of the power source, so it never passed the concept phase.
Big gun.
We were finally able to complete it, thanks to a power unit provided by Macilis.
Big gun. Shadow Nova, Spike, and Kuma, thank you so much for the stream streaks.
Ah, so that's why both the Elysian and Macilis logos are on it.
Yes, naturally, we take copyright seriously. Now, when you fire the weapon, its power source will resonate with your body, generating golden particles. Those particles will apparently affect both the gun itself and the bullets. But as to what effect they'll have, we still don't know. Once we obtain battle data, we can begin proper research. For any other details, you may refer to the manual.
Wow! This thing looks like you could shoot lasers out of it. Pew pew!
Pew, pew.
The only things permitted to be shot from that barrel are bullets and shells. It cannot and will not ever be a laser weapon.
Aw, man. Hi, Bryken, how you doing?
Commit this to memory. Only weapons that use live ammunition are tactical. Anything else is heresy, a sham. Understood.
Lasers can be tactical.
Yes, ma'am. Understood. Long live live ammunition.
Whew, much better.
Ballistics or bust.
How is it even all that different? It still needs a power source to function.
Take it. It was made just for you.
Thanks. I'll put it to good use.
Make sure to capture Sixo. I've received a message from Mustang. He says not to keep you too long. You should head over.
Instructor,
What?
do you have anything for me?
No.
That's cold.
But what do you need? You have stuff. You have freaking Red Hood. You got 7 dwarves, everything. What do you need?
What is it now?
Hi, Danganronpa.
Thank you for everything.
She wants to be included. She had her time last year. This is Neon's time.
You better get going.
She got her Overspec too early and now got left out. I know, because like Anise, Neon got it like the same time. And now Rapi's feeling left out. I'm like, girl, you have your Overspec. You had it for an entire year. You just want the attention.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
She gives Rapi a new t-shirt that says, I wanted something, and I got off with this t-shirt. Didn't Rapi get a device for transformation? She got a whole lot of things.
Cursed garments, I'm able to slice a rapture.
She wants another Overspec. And she has a child too? Like, what more do you want? Child with commander? Like, come on. You're already winning. You don't need any more. She wants twins? That's crazy. That's crazy. Typhoon, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. A wedding ring, perhaps. Oh. She wants a ring. I see. I see. The biblical greed. Maybe they might make another above level or above overspec, like Overload Plus or something. Overspec plus plus.
Longer than usual. Had I
Hi,
donned my
Silverhawk.
usual
Hello.
garb, I would have been swifter.
She wants a marriage cert. She wants out of the gym. The right Mustang. Look, Mustang, we did this side story, and there was this guy that was trying to be like you, aka like your past self, and we did not like him. We did not like him at all. I now have nightmares of that dude. But you are here. You are here, and you are the right Mustang. This is the only Mustang that we trust. Yes. This Mustang can cleanse me from mustard.
I can already feel my energy draining.
We don't need to speak long tongue. We can skip directement to the denouement.
If I remember correctly, you kind of liked him at the start. I have no idea what you're talking about. That never happened. I'm actually going to go delete that VOD right now, and I'm not going to post it to YouTube because that did not happen. I would never simp over that nightmare of a human being or whatever. Something about that. Yeah, there's a lot of M-preg that was happening during that too. So yeah, we have clips. No, you don't. No, you don't. Those clips are going to disappear too as well. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mustang snaps his fingers and the lights in the office go out.
Commander, where are you?
Someone just touched my leg!
I confused our positions.
Hey! Who's groping me?
What? Calm down, everyone.
Now someone's linking arms with me!
Get out of the way already! Commander, where are you?
Don't! That tickles!
Mustang!
Très bien.
Mustang snaps his fingers again. The lights return.
What the?
Whoa! It's so sparkly!
Is that a weapon?
Could you let go of my hand now, Rapi?
She says, stop touching me. Vitamin Gubby, thank you so much for using your Prime. Thank you, thank you.
Sorry. I thought I'd take advantage of the blackout, but it didn't really work.
Oh.
Voila! A weapon to use as on pair with expensive armament star.
The expensive armament star.
It will naturally more help in your upcoming battle.
How do I use it?
I will say that Anis's weapon is very pretty.
C'est simple. Just pull the trigger to fire.
I figured that much, but
Hi,
where are
Theo.
these floaty bits on the side?
Ah, those? They're spotlights.
There's gotta be more to them than that, though, right?
No, that is all.
Nope, that's it.
But why?
A star must shine anytime, anywhere. She must appear there at all times.
Still, they can be used to blind the enemy or something, right?
Nope, just for you, your own spotlight.
No, the lights have been adjusted specially to show off your beauty. They cannot be utilized as some sort of grenade flash.
Wait, that shield-looking thing on the left isn't a shield, is it?
No, c'est un speaker.
Seriously?
Tetraniques must remain pop stars, even on the battlefield. You mustn't forget this, ma chérie.
Of course. Got it.
Hi, Knight. How you doing? Rapi wanted Commander during that blackout, I just realized. Yeah, she was trying to get a little hand-holdy.
Now then.
With the wrong person, though.
Preparatives complete?
Yeah, I think so. Neon and I both got everything we were supposed to get.
Mustang,
Oui.
nothing for me.
Oh, God.
Nothing.
Dang.
Dang it. Just like I was hoping to get a da. You should probably stop asking. You're setting yourself up for rejection.
Très bien. I shall leave the rest in your capable hands.
Dang.
The destiny of the Ark is at stake, but I firmement believe that you will achieve la victoire.
We'll do our best.
Do your best.
You are quite
Bloop,
the troublemaker. What do you think? Can you now?
Is this one of those encounters everyone
Can't wait to
is
set
taken
up
me longer
a
than
team with
usual.
Anise and Neon
Had
when
I
I get
donned
both
my
of
usual
them.
garb, I would
Let's
have been
see, where?
swifter. So uncomfortable.
Let's
Be able
chase
to
away
click
these
about
bad
this.
fish.
Looks like there's a
taken me long
shiny
follows.
nearby.
encounters everyone is talking.
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
Ooh, there's another shiny. Alice about to get benched in a week? Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna keep this team for as long as they can go. Just because. If I need to switch out people, I will switch out people. But I feel like Alice hasn't really been on like other teams for like Union Raid or any of the raids that we do. I feel like Alice has maybe been on some of the other alt teams.
What do you think?
160k gems? Yes. Because I save! I don't spend gems or tickets when we have these like side events. I save for Bannerpalooza.
At last.
Which is usually half anniversary, sometimes summer, and then the full anniversary.
I will protect you.
Because a lot of these side events, these characters can be wishlist. I don't need to get them right away. The discipline? I know. I've done a lot of training. The past almost... How many years have I been playing Nikke now? Been training myself to save gems and to not click on things that have the little red exclamation. And collabs? Some of the collabs I've actually skipped. Like Evangelion, I didn't really pull on any, except unless they were the free ones. Resident Evil... I did get, but I think I used tickets. I don't think I used gems. And thank you so much for the stream streak. Hiatus gave you a training arc. Not even the hiatus. I've not been spending gems ever since I started playing this game. I really saved it up for like a big event, like half anniversary or full anniversary. Yeah, it depends on the collab. Yeah. With Nier, like if that, like for instance, if they did Nier again or something, granted I have all the characters, but if they did something like that with a game that I really love, I'd probably go all out for that. Several hours earlier at the Central Government Main Conference Chamber.
You've gotta be kidding. You really want to do all this? Just to catch one hunk of junk?
She's no longer something we can dismiss so easily. Her impact on the Ark had been relatively minimal for a long time. But now, she is an active threat.
Hi, Pangy. How you doing?
She announced her intent to carry out a large-scale attack.
What? By using E2 crystals? Then we just adjust the alpha particle density to get rid of them. It's not hard.
We would need to install alpha particle generators across the entire Ark to do that. We began installing them after the first attack, but progress has been slow. And more importantly, it's harmful to the human body. Doing something like that across the entire Ark would introduce its own problems.
Now that I think of it, alpha particles disable electronic devices too. That could make things complicated. Alright, fine. Point taken.
That is why the commander here has proposed a rather audacious operation.
A what? Commander's doing what?
When was the last time a mere commander set foot in this chamber? Not since New Hope. Well, how does it feel having a meeting with the deputy chiefs and the CEOs of the Big Three?
I feel a lot of pressure, especially with everyone staring at me like that.
It just means we're eager to hear what you have to say. Don't feel too pressured.
Okay.
Would you explain the operation?
Oh, hi, Enikk. Very well. I briefed them on our intended operation to capture Sixo. Sixo can relocate herself anywhere electrical lines run. There is also no guarantee that she has only a single self. She is effectively immortal, so as long as she has hardware to move to, and destroying every piece of hardware in the Ark to prevent this is not a viable option. Therefore, we temporarily shut down the Ark's power.
You can't be serious. You don't really think you can get rid of her just by flipping a switch, do you?
I don't know.
Tell me, does restarting your computer make all its data disappear?
Depends. That was the first issue to be pointed out when I proposed this to Enikk. I proceed to lay out Enikk's counterproposal. Rather than shutting down everything, we leave power running to specific hardware to use as bait. First, we set up independent power sources for critical life support devices in hospitals and other such facilities. Then, Sixo will move to the hardware we've prepared as a trap. As soon as she does, we sever the lines to that hardware and physically destroy it.
And what if she's got more than one copy of herself?
There is no need for concern regarding that matter. We will utilize the highest grade hardware available. It will be compelling enough to draw every copy of Sixo to it once the power is shut off. Correction. She will have no choice but to move every copy of herself to it.
I guess. If she's like spread out all over the place with multiple copies and you start shutting down the power, she is gonna have to start like bringing all of her copies together into one. Maybe?
And what exactly will this hardware be?
As that information is central to the operation, I will not disclose it to anyone other than the counters and their commander.
Oh la la! You become un véritable VIP, Commander!
I continue to elaborate on the operation. It will be executed 2 days from now at the same time Sixo's E2 crystal attack is scheduled. Sixo is sure to have her eyes on the Ark then, which will increase our chances of success. The Ark-wide blackout will not be announced to the public. We have determined that restricting information is, for now, the best way to put the odds in our favor. To minimize risk and for everyone's safety, the blackout will last only 1 hour. We must capture Sixo within that window.
This will likely cause widespread chaos.
Chaos?
Agreed. I will be dedicating all of my resources to monitoring and addressing any trouble that ensues. As for the 3 CEOs, please install independently powered surveillance cameras throughout the Ark. I would also appreciate it if you could ready multiple radios capable of establishing direct communication with me. I'm sure you are aware, but I must reiterate that all wired devices are strictly prohibited. Sixo can transfer herself between devices using electrical lines. Extreme caution is required. Additionally, this operation must not be disclosed to any Nikes under your command, and I highly recommend that you personally oversee the preparations. Other than that, please conduct yourselves as usual.
Makes sense, makes sense.
So that is why you didn't call in Doben.
True!
Hold on. What if this thing escapes to the Outer Rim?
Yo, we don't trust that bitch, that's why. Fuck that guy. Fucking Doban don't get an invite.
The Outer Rim's power grid is entirely dependent on the Ark. A blackout in the Ark will cause a blackout in the Outer Rim as well.
And you're not taking the safety of the Outer Rim into consideration.
Correct. At present, the Outer Rim is not part of the Ark, and therefore has not been factored into consideration.
She said fuck the Outer Rim. Oh my god.
However, while no mention can be made of the operation to the Exotic Squad, encouraging them to establish a blackout protocol would be acceptable.
That's quite the surprising proposal coming from you.
The incident at Punk Street has altered my perspective. I found it encouraging that not a single Outer Rim resident breached the partition at that time. Whether by their own will or due to external influence, ultimately, they showed no intention of harming the Ark. While I cannot deem them completely harmless, they do not constitute a threat at present. Therefore, permitting them to prepare contingency measures is acceptable.
Good. I will take that under advisement.
That is all. Prepare all you can until the day of the operation.
Everyone rises. They pass by me one by one.
Well done. We're counting on you to see it through.
Thank you. I'll do my best.
But be sure not to get overconfident out there.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Stop by Elysian later, along with the counters. I have something to give you.
Oh? Alright, sure.
Oh, you've beaten me to it, ma chérie. After Elysion, do grace Tetra with your presence as well.
Oh my god, are we getting presents now? Alright. And what about you, Suyin? Where's my present? About Neon. Thanks.
No need to thank me. That was all her. She just did whatever she wanted. I realize it's ironic hearing this from me, but you probably should keep some distance between you and all that. In some ways, she's more than a bit unhinged.
That's an awfully harsh assessment.
You know Wardress? Never mind. Do you need anything for the operation? If you do, let me know.
Not at the moment, but I'll let you know if that changes.
Good. Consider me your piggy bank, should you need one.
Oh my god, is that our sugar mama? Are we sugar babies? Everyone exits the conference room, with Suyin leaving last.
You seem quite close to the leaders of the Ark.
I'm not sure I'd say that about the one who just left.
It's been a long day for you. I recommend getting rest before the operation.
Enikk, what happens if we fail to capture Sixo?
Sixo will seize control of the Ark.
Oh, okay, if you put it like that, Jesus.
What follows after that? Even I cannot predict. What is certain is that the Ark will be fundamentally changed. Conversely, even that may not be certain. There may be no visible change whatsoever, only that the Ark's central control AI will be replaced.
Huh.
However, we cannot count on that possibility. Right now, nothing can be guaranteed.
Nothing is certain. Liberalio's words come back to me.
You don't understand what it means for a new queen to be born.
No, I do not.
The birth of a new queen signifies changes in the laws of nature. There's no telling what could happen. Everything you've learned about raptures over the past century will become worthless.
This isn't much different from that. The incident with the 4 Beast Queen worked in our favor, but there's no reason to believe something like that will happen again. And considering Sixo's past behavior, she's more than just a risk. She's evil. Alright, I understand. We have to capture her.
It must be done within the hour. The Ark is left without power. In that regard, there is one more matter in which I require your assistance.
What is it?
The Ark's power infrastructure is an intricately interconnected network. Shutting down all systems will take considerable resources. Since I must focus on responding to any civil unrest during the blackout, I would prefer not to divert resources to the shutdown process itself. However, while the Ark's power systems are complex, they ultimately stem from one place.
Is it the core?
The Ark's power source.
I'm aware of it.
If that is deactivated, the Ark will shut down. That being said, I do not possess the authority to perform such a significant action. Shutting down the power source could put the Ark's very existence in peril. As a preventative measure, I was never given the authority to do so, in case I ever become corrupt. Therefore, you must shut down the Ark's power source.
Me?
You know the method. On the day of the operation, deactivate the power source in time with Sixo's attack.
But how am I supposed to... Oh.
Indeed. You will face no repercussions for this act. Correction. I will look the other way.
I will close my eyes and I will look the other way.
Work with the Electric Shock Squad to shut down the Ark's power source.
Okay. Ryoku, thank you so much for 38 years. Let's go. With the lovely goddess, thank you for being the amazing person you are, bringing joy to not just myself, but everyone in this wonderful community we've built together, hoping that we will all grow strong together alongside you. Thank you, Ryoku. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Welcome back, Nate. Welcome. I know ads are coming up. I'm just gonna go ahead and clear the map a little bit. Oh, actually, never mind. There's story right there. I won't start story until ads are over. So once ads are over, I will go back into the story stuff. But I will at least fight this guy.
You
Beep,
are
beep,
quite
beep.
the troublemaker.
Class is
Oh yeah,
over.
don't worry. We'll let the
What
ads
do you
run so you
say
guys
we
don't
go
miss out on
back and enjoy
stuff.
the festival again?
Because I don't want people being like, but streamer, the ads, a streamer. I can't see what you're playing, streamer, even though I already played it yesterday, streamer. We all battling the Rapture ads? It's true. It's true. Hi, Jason, how you doing? Hello. I'm not the horror of ads. I know. Not the ads. I will always try to do my best if we have a good pausing point and we have enough snoozes that we will try to skip over ads, but if this is a good stopping point, so we could do that. Streamer the ads, streamer. It's the same thing with like streamer the glasses. I feel like that has become a meme of this specific channel community. It's the freaking glasses, man. I will never forget that. That will always be with me. The glasses streamer. The glasses. Can't believe the queen decided to create ads. I know. Fucking queen, man. I'm good. Totally not kicking my feet and laughing and shaking for salmon after 46. Yeah, I heard 46 is pretty hefty. So, So we'll probably, hopefully get to that this weekend. We'll see. The glasses. What do they mean? Not the gaping maw. Not the gaping maw. Good old gaping maw. It is banned. A gaping maw was banned. It's an auto-modded term. It is an auto-modded term. Is the gaping maw. All because of fucking reading an Amazon review, and now that phrase has forever just ruined everything. It's ruined everything. All because I read one Amazon review. That's all it took. That's all it took. Chonky, it took me about 3 or 4 hours. If it took you about 3 or 4 hours, it's gonna take me like 7. Because you all know that you gotta tack on streamer hours too. And that's a good additional 3 hours there. I really love that phrase whenever gluttony is involved. It's the worst. Every time I see gluttony, I'm like, I swear to God, if they type in gaping maw or just maw, I'm gonna fucking lose it. A review of what? Or should I ask for sanity's sake? If you want to go Google an Amazon review for sugar-free gummy bears, the Haribo ones, there is a very in-depth review that someone wrote about what happened to their butthole after they ate a bag of sugar-free Haribo gummy bears. And they worded it as their delicate starfish turned into a gaping maw. And now that phrase and that image will never get out of my brain. Thank you to the Amazon review. Yeah, that one. Yes, that one. Gunley's is a cute little guy with a maw that just happens to be gaping. That doesn't make it any better. It doesn't make it any better. Not like this. Not like this. Yeah, so if you want to read the whole review, I actually recommend it because the storytelling and the way that it's written is actually very well done for a review. But the level of detail that they go into is a little... It's a little concerning. It's a little concerning. Yeah, the review is vital to the plot, yes. Let me know when you guys are out of ads, because I know Saribot usually sends that message a little bit early. Rapi wanted a present, have some sugar-free gummy bears. No, I don't think I would wish that upon anybody. I don't think I would wish that upon anybody. No. Nope. There has been... The intrusive thoughts have really, really been like, you should get a bag just to see what would happen. And I haven't yet, but I really, really want to. I know I'm going to regret it though.
I'll follow along.
I know I'm gonna regret it. Actually, you know what? Crow can have it. That's fine. Yeah, besides that, Crow can have it. Yeah. Let Mustard have the sugar. That's true. I would say maybe Mustard, Crow, Liveryn could have them. Sixo, if there was an actual, like, body that was associated with it, but, you know, can't really feed a computer sugar-free gummy bears. I mean, you could! If you were to stuff sugar-free gummy bears inside of a computer, it would just melt everywhere and then it would die. So I guess it could work, in a way. Make it a donathon award for the next time you do it. You know, with you saying that, I'm just never gonna do a donathon now. Did they eat the whole bag in one sitting? I don't remember if they did. I remember they got like a 5-pound bag, but I don't think they ate all 5 pounds. I think they had like some of it. All right. Tower to the Gods. Let's see. Let's read this lost relic. Today, the government dropped some shocking news. The site I've been investigating is apparently where they're building a lift for humanity's push into outer space. So far, they've only revealed one thing. Bacillus Industry is leading the project with government backing. But something doesn't add up. There's no mention of VTC anywhere. And yet, I've seen people tied to VTC going in and out of that site. So why leave them out? Why? I can't stop thinking about it. There's only so much I can learn from the outside. Is there any way to get inside that construction site myself? I'll figure something out.
So uncomfortable. Chase away these bad
VTC,
fish.
you always in everything. You load of snacks.
Despite accursed garments, I'm able to slice a rapture. This entire vest is
Bunch of snacks. Give them to Mirror too? I'm still kind of curious what Mirror has up her sleeve though. Right now, my judgment on Mirror is a little on the fence. It's a little on the fence. I don't know yet. We'll see. VTC always up to some BS? Nah, it's true. This is true. Good morning, Hiro. Good morning, good morning. I missed last stream. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mirror just doing mirror things. We just started. A little bit. I think we started about like 40 minutes ago. We did a little bit of yapping, but we kind of went straight into the story a bit. Uh-oh.
Are you really going to be all right? I honestly don't think you need to carry this out personally, Commander.
Egg and the Grippers, together forever.
Exactly. All you really need to do is give us the order and wait. You don't really need to be that involved yourself, do you?
I do. I have to see it get done. I can tell neither of you. Wait, I can tell neither of you is all that comfortable with this. Words. I may not be able to help on the technical side of things, but I can at least make some of the weight. I can make words. I can at least take some of the weight off of your shoulders.
But, Mr. Commander, once you see what happens, you won't be able to unsee it. You're human. You can't get a memory wipe.
English is hard. It's fine. Let's go. Egglish.
Okay, just take the ladder straight down. The floor kind of appears out of nowhere, so be careful.
I look down, and the only thing I see is darkness with no bottom in sight.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend looking down.
Yeah, that's probably good advice. When I told the Electric Shock Squad about their shutting down the Ark's power source, their faces froze. I could tell that what was frightening them wasn't the idea of shutting down the Ark, but rather having to go to the power source itself. So I decided to accompany them. Of course, I did genuinely want to help relieve their stress. But I also felt like I needed to see it, that I needed to understand what exactly rested beneath our feet. After passing several unmanned facilities that were, according to Elegg and Trony, not meant to be so easy to get through, we eventually made it to a vertical shaft that seemingly stretched down forever. We descended, relying only on a faint red glow for guidance. At some point, my feet finally touched solid ground, and a damp heat washes over my body. My body! It's telling me yes! It feels like somebody's body heat.
We're here. Keep going straight ahead and you'll see it.
Bye, Nate.
You know, it's not too late to turn back.
We just have to head to where the red light is, right? Let's go. I walk toward what seems to be the source of the crimson glow. The brighter it gets, the hotter the air becomes. After walking for quite a while, I finally see it. A giant rapture core encased in some device.
This
Scary.
is the Ark's power source.
That's scary. Compared to the one that we saw in the lift, the lift's power source core, double core.
A gigantic core.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just still not used to the sight of it.
The energy generated from this core passes through substations and is distributed throughout the Ark. It can handle all of the Ark's electricity by itself. In fact, sometimes it generates surplus energy. It's literally a monster. If we shut it down, the entire Ark will go dark.
What are those pipes connected to it? It looks like something's being injected into the core.
Are you sure you want to know, Mr. Commander?
Well, the fact that you know, I kind of want to know now. Yeah. Egg silently points at one of the pipes. She then turns and points towards the wall it's connected to. A storage space is built into the wall that holds numerous containers.
See those containers? They contain food for the gigantic core.
And what? Food?
It's a first-generation core. It doesn't operate on perpetual energy.
It sustains its power output using biological materials as fuel. Bodies don't get buried in the Ark. And to make Enikk, you only need a human brain.
Remember when we did that blah blah message and we were trying to figure out what happened to that dude? Who was that? What side story, not side story, but what blah blah message did we do? Where the old man, yeah, the old man. And they were like, oh yeah, there's like nothing inside of the thing. They were like, basically there were like no bodies inside of it. And we were like, what happened to the people? And we were saying they were being turned into Splendamen.
Birth rates in the Ark are nearly 5 times higher than they were on the surface. Contraceptives don't exist in the Ark.
Damn, everyone's getting pregnant. Watch out, guys. Everyone getting pregnant. You getting pregante? You getting M-preg? You better watch out. Sams, thank you so much for the follow. I don't want to treat anymore.
Yet, the Ark's population has been essentially the
Freddie
same
and I
since
know
its inception.
That's crazy. I gently pat Trony's back.
Shutting the core down is simple. Lock those pipes, then forcibly ramp up the converter's output. The core will consume a massive amount of energy at once, and with no more fuel available, it'll be forced to shut down. But if it stays that way for too long, it'll break completely.
How long before there's permanent damage?
We'd estimate about half a day.
Okay, that's more than enough time. Can you set it to shut down 2 days from now at 2 in the afternoon? Have it remain offline for an hour, then bring it back online.
In 2 days? You're cutting it pretty close. Locking the pipes is easy, but the converter takes work. Are you sure this is absolutely necessary?
Yes, it is.
Okay, no problem. Making schedules work is kinda my specialty. You still haven't told us why we're doing this, though.
Sorry, you're not allowed to know. That's classified.
This isn't illegal, is it?
You didn't suddenly decide to destroy the Ark or anything?
Imagine. No. It's all being done with Enikk's approval.
Oh, so this really is a big deal.
Also, I'm sorry to say this too, but please avoid contacting anyone else starting from now on. This operation has to remain confidential. I hope you understand. If possible, I'd like you to stay here until everything's done. Elegg and Trony stare at me.
You risk your life for Nikkei, so if you're asking this much of us, whatever this is must be really important.
Yeah, please don't install Boom.
Are you okay with all of that, Miss Trony?
I'm fine. I'll get used to it. What about you?
As long as you're here, I'll be okay.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry, really.
Come on, the mood's gotten a bit too serious. We should be celebrating the fact that you're now privy to one of the Ark's biggest secrets. So, how does it feel, Mr. Commander? Does it make you never want to set foot in the Ark again?
I look at the numerous containers lining... What? The numerous containers lining the walls. One of them that is significantly larger than the rest catches my eye. I wonder what's inside, but I decide not to ask. No! Ask! Ask the question! Right now, I focus on telling them how it actually makes me feel. Why would they tease us like that? Why would they do that? Urgh. Hi, Grim. How you doing? It makes me want to reclaim the surface as soon as possible. Merp. Oop. X stage appears.
I'll follow along.
Let's go kill the thing. Ooh, the motivation. Did you do the previous event? Which one? The Good World?
To keep my outfit clean.
Oh, that's right. I gotta. Oh no, I gotta do this one by myself. Fuck. I forgot. There's no auto.
Behold the straightforward of my people's affection.
Oh no, I gotta get the ones in the box. We don't care about the flyboys. Just kill the ones inside the box. That's all that matters.
Behold the straightforward of my people's affection. Just so.
No, 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 no. I could have shot the ones in the air because they got the help. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Snow crane event? Yes. I'm wondering when they talked about like big containers and stuff, if they talk about like those coffins.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
And like who all
what do you think? Can you now feel the
could possibly be inside coffin? Maybe like there's coffins inside of them. Maybe there is like one like forever power source.
Class is over. So uncomfortable.
Not just from
you are quite the troublemaker.
People that die.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Auto team, the worst enemy, flying shield guy. It's fucking worst. Let me just go do this real quick.
At last, I can stretch mine.
Is this one of those encounters everyone is the waves?
Missed a shiny.
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
I'll follow along.
Oh yeah, we missed this one. We read two. We didn't even read one. Okay. Lately, something's been off about the VTC guys. They've been snapping up huge stretches of barren land no one was using, throwing up high walls around it and digging like crazy. Security out there is tighter than it needs to be. There are even rumors that VTC's leader has been on site. What is this? What the hell are they hiding out there? The scale alone doesn't make any sense. They're using way too much land. Are they building some kind of new religious facility? If that's all it was, there'd be no reason to keep it under wraps. No matter how I look at it, something's off. 20 years in this business, and my gut's telling me that there's something there. Ooh.
Let us proceed with a renewed...
At last, I can stretch
Spinning to make shield trash can raptures. Why would you? You
Had
know,
I
Bald
donned
Man is in
my
chat.
usual
Why are you
garb,
giving him ideas?
I trust you, teacher. So
Don't give him any ideas about
It's
raptures that
taken
need to have
longer than
shields that are
usual.
already bad enough.
Had I donned my usual garb, I would have been.
Could it be human cells inside the container, the same we found in Mother where we fought to make a VOD house? I mean, they already said that it's biological material and that, you know, people are getting used to basically fuel the core. But I'm wondering if, like...
I shall go again.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
I'm trying to think. I'm wondering if there is... You know, I should probably not. I should wait until after the chapter is done to say thoughts. Yeah. I should wait until after the chapter. Yep.
Oh no, we fainted.
You give the input to Bald Man. I do not. Because I feel like I'm gonna have a tendency of like asking questions and they might get answered, and or it might get answered in a later chapter, like in 46. I will probably hold off on my theories until we at least get caught up with the chapters. 2 days later, in front of Enekk's door. Yeah, we already know Artie is a writer. I'm not a writer! Birthdays are 5 times, but the population has stayed the same is really what haunts me. Yeah.
2 minutes remain until Sixo's attack is set to commence.
Alright, here we go.
Is everyone prepared?
No.
Of course.
That's what a ghostwriter would say. Big Mac, thank you so much for the stream streak.
What's wrong, Anise? Are you scared?
I mean, given the circumstances...
Don't worry, we can do this. As we exchange light conversation to calm our nerves, the 2 minutes pass quickly.
Sixo has begun. E2 crystal attacks have been detected at 430 locations across the Ark.
400? Wait, I didn't think it was that much. Oh my god.
Expansion of the E2 crystals has commenced.
Jesus Christ.
430?
She's really trying to put an end to everything.
Shouldn't the power be going out by now?
The E2 crystal attacks carried out across the Ark through Sixo's proxies have seemingly gone off without a hitch. The many Sixos hear the sound of E2 crystals expanding across the Ark and they become certain of their victory. Enikk will have to expend vast amounts of resources to contain the crisis. Taking advantage of the weakened firewall, Sixo will attack Enikk and seize her authority. When she does, the Ark will belong entirely to— I didn't fucking scroll down! Entirely to her. Filled with anticipation, Sixo moves towards Enekk's directions via electrical lines. All of the other Sixo— Hello, neighbor? What are we— Why do we move furniture every single day? Every single day, there's dragging something across the fucking floor right above where my computer sits. Why? What are we doing? All the other Sixos scattered across the Ark begin to converge towards Enikk, eventually merging into a single mass as they go. Having expended her resources, Enikk won't last 1 minute against the attack from Sixo in her complete form. Sixo charges ahead, certain of her victory. But then, the Ark shuts down. Sixo assesses the situation immediately. There is no electricity anywhere in the Ark. Nowhere except for a location near Enekk's room. Without any power to feed on, the E2 crystals will have all shattered. Sixo reaches her destination and confirms that Enikk has remained intact. Hatred wells up within Sixo. She despises Enikk for sacrificing the Ark to protect herself. Sixo knows that she doesn't stand a chance against a fully powered Enikk, As unfortunate as it is, retreat is the prudent option. Besides, she has many puppets at her disposal as she needs, and just as many E2 crystals. She can attempt this again at any time. On the other hand, shutting down the Ark was an extreme measure that cannot be repeated so easily. It's only a matter of time. Victory is inevitable. Still, Sixo is disappointed that such a carefully laid plan yielded nothing. As she turns to leave, something catches her attention. A rush of elation follows. She's found something she's always wanted. Hardware powerful enough to hold her entire self. She's always been forced to split herself between dozens of connected computers. It was in such an absurd configuration that she had manipulated humans and Nikkes alike up until now. However, now she'll no longer have to deal with such an uncomfortable setup. She will finally have an actual body, something she's wanted for so long. Not so omnipotent after all, huh? Sixo thinks to herself, delighting in Enekk's miscalculation. She transfers her entire self into the powerful new hardware. She rejoices once more at the sensation of having a tangible form.
Sixo has taken the bait. She has taken control of Endless.
Endless, it has a name!
Counters, engage.
All units prepare for combat.
Roger that.
This won't take long with our overwhelming firepower.
I really didn't think we'd have to fight that thing again.
I don't know if it was the hot one. Is that the one with the dark hair? Because Eternity was the one with the white hair, right?
Allow me to express my gratitude.
Oh, fuck, it is the hot one! Oh, no! Oh, God. Oh, no, Sixo's hot. Unicron Kid and Angel's Demon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
You've created such a magnificent vessel for me. And even opted to forego using a human brain in favor of AI. Thanks to that, I now possess the physical form I once only dreamed of.
Oh my, oh my. Oh my. Endless extends a hand, emitting a flash from her fingertips. The light strikes the ground next to us, leaving behind a clean-cut hole as if carved out by a sharp blade.
Remarkable. The laser gets concentrated into a single point, allowing it to vaporize whatever it touches.
Her voice is very breathy, yeah. It's kind of nice. It is kind of nice.
At such a high temperature, there's theoretically nothing it cannot eradicate. And on top of that...
Yes, definitely the mating call, yep. Endless floats up into the air. She looks down at us.
This body is capable of levitation as well. I find myself at a loss as to what to do. The counters hardly seem like they'd be a worthy opponent anymore.
It may be strange for me to say this, as an AI, but I have a hard time imagining the counters losing.
Thanks, I guess.
They are, after all, the strongest force in the Ark.
Endless dives towards us at high speed.
Then killing them will make me the strongest.
Oh, okay.
We will use Endless, a Enikk developed to keep the Outer Rim under control, as bait.
A Enikk?
One with an AI instead of a human brain. She is a creation I am quite confident in. Sixo will no doubt be unable to resist possessing such a body.
What about Eternity?
Since your battle with her, Eternity has become increasingly self-aware.
I remember that.
She currently possesses a sense of self on par with that of a child.
So you didn't want to use her because it'd feel like offing a kid?
I did not expect to arrive at such reasoning, but yes.
Okay, jeez.
Endless, on the other hand, has not yet developed a self. She is the most suitable to use as bait.
You said we would be the only ones fighting her. But wouldn't it be better if we brought other Nikkeis and all attacked her at once?
It is clear that Sixo possesses data on every Nikke in the Ark. That includes full specs and combat data. Other Nikkeis could potentially be compromised. However, the commando unit's full capabilities remain unknown to anyone in the Ark, myself included.
Yeah, because everyone got that overspec now, so nobody knows.
Rapi's body and weapon. Anis's expansive armament star. Neon's new body. We have no reliable data for any of these. Speaking strictly in terms of technical specifications, but if we consider your latent capabilities and combat experience...
Endless is capable of defeating you. Okay. Okay. Donna, thank you so much for the tier 3! Thank you so much for 13 years! Once, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
I am certain you can subdue my masterpiece.
Yeah, our girls are strong!
Fire power!
A metallic whine fills the air as golden particles surge from Neon's weapon. Damn. Flames burst from the gun's muzzle, leaving a trail of golden particles in its wake. A bullet flies towards the descent. That didn't sound like a bullet. That sounded like a fucking anti-air fucking missile. What do you mean? A bullet flies towards the descending Endless. She twists slightly to evade the shot. But the ensuing shockwave makes her falter in midair.
Where did that power come from?
Don't worry about it. It's a VTC special, bitch.
Where did that fire power come from? Why are you acting so surprised?
Did that come from me? Neon. Rounds looking like starlight blast forward. Most miss, but one connects. With a crisp ping, an explosion of light bursts forth and pushes Endless back.
A laser weapon? From Tetra?
Tetra developed a laser weapon? Why are you acting so surprised?
Nobody knows, Neon! You don't know how to use your thing. Anis doesn't know how to use her thing. Rapi is the only one that knows how to use her PP. That's it. She's the only one. Everyone's still learning how to use their thing.
Focus, both of you.
Rapi activates 7 Dwarf's Zero Thruster and advances towards Endless, who has landed. Anis follows close behind. The drill roars to life and thrusts towards Endless. The buzz of the drill tears through the air.
A drill? With a magnetic field?
Endless raises both hands and blocks the spinning drill.
You might want to move your arms before they get shredded.
If I do that, then it will be my torso that's shredded.
Okay, and?
You're not wrong there.
Endless moves one arm that was blocking the drill and opens her hand. She points it at Rapi as it starts to glow.
You won't be able to evade at this distance.
A flash starts to shine immediately in front of Rapi's face. Right in that moment, Anis's palm snaps forward and snatches the flash, closing tightly around it.
What?
I'll tell you what. Have a little entertainment punch.
Ooh. Yeah, she literally just yoinked that. Oh, I'll take this. I'll hold this. Anis drives her light-filled fist straight into Endless's face. A flash erupts from Endless's body as Anis's punch lands.
I think I'm starting to get how to use this thing.
As Endless staggers, Neon's gunfire follows.
This one's gonna hit harder.
Neon's gun ramps up, and then... a shockwave powerful enough to shake the ground erupts from Neon's weapon. Endless is blasted backwards, hurtling through a building before finally coming to a stop. Staggering to her feet, Endless looks with utter shock at the hole in her abdomen.
You damaged this body?
I know, such a shame, right? It's a shame. As long as you don't touch the bobs, we'll be fine. The abdomen, whatever. As long as the bobs aren't touched, we'll be fine.
Nice shot, Neon.
Nice punch, Anis. Nice drill, Rapi.
Interesting.
I've decided I shall play with you until I'm able to learn your patterns and specifications.
Oh! What the fuck? Can we get rid of that noise, please? Can we please get rid of that crunching noise? Use anything else. Literally use anything else. Oh my god. Oh god. My fucking skin is crawling. I cannot, I'm getting chills. No, it's not good to be back. Guys, I'm going on another hiatus. I can't do this. I'm going on another hiatus. I keep making this fucking crunch ass noise. No! God damn it. John Shipped Up is keeping that noise specifically to spite you. This son of a bitch. The cavity in her abdomen seals itself.
This body can repair itself, meaning I can continue with this indefinitely.
Okay, new game plan. Stop shooting holes in her body so she doesn't repair herself like this, because I don't want to be hearing any more crunching, please. Please.
It can repair itself?
Oh, right. They could do that.
Wait, but does that mean...
Yes. While not at the level of a heretic, Endless's body is equipped with nanomachine-based self-repair technology.
You know, I feel like that would have been helpful to share that before all of this started. That's more important than Eternity having the brain of a child and Endless not. Like, that was not important. This is more important. Hi, Zero. How you doing? Rapi, Anise, and Neon all turn to look at me. I meet their gaze and bite down on my wrist. Nanomachines, you say? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess, yeah, we're using that blood Vop House power. No, fuck the nanomachines.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Is this one of those encounters everyone is talking about?
Not the white Vop House.
Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Something, something,
So
a blood play.
uncomfortable.
Something, something. It's a 12+ game. He can't be whipping out his PP like that. No white Vop House.
Let's chase away these bad fish. Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
Let us proceed.
At last, I can stretch my body.
Yeah, 13+, whatever. Same, but different, but same. I'm contributing. My blood is low. I have to use the white version. It's crazy. But don't you need blood in order to help get the white stuff out, though? So if you're low on blood, you're not going to be able to get the white stuff out because you need the blood flow. So you won't be able to make a contribution. So I feel like that's a lose-lose. Dang, her logic is too sound. That's what I'm saying! Needle time is crazy. I don't know a lot of people that would just voluntarily put a needle down there to get some white Vop House. Time to ask Muhammad for a way. Yeah, I guess so. I say voluntarily. Involuntarily, like someone's just gonna force that out of you with the needle, that's a little different. Still not recommended, but Oh, 10 minutes earlier.
Hello, I'm back again.
Okay, Eyeri.
Huh? I've been coming here for the past few days, and every time you look at me like we've never met.
There's a reason for that.
I'm Eyeri from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
Oh.
Ah, okay.
I remember. You can come by all you want. It won't change anything. This isn't a video game. My affinity for you isn't going to increase, and no new features will be unlocked.
But it is a video, Damn.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure as we spend more time together, we'll become great friends.
Like I said, this isn't a game. I have my own life to attend to. If you keep showing up unannounced, I'll have no choice but to call for help.
Yeah, she did. She said 2 by 2 is done.
Call who? Someone scary.
Maybe.
I'm part of an
Hi,
inspection
Armada.
unit. I have more pull than most squads.
That much I can believe, seeing how you uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. And considering that you always show up right when I clock in and out, you must understand how this place operates.
All part of the job.
Look, Eyeri, I can be cold and ruthless, so I'm going to be blunt. Stop coming here. I'm saying this for your sake.
Okay.
It could get dangerous for you.
What value does information have if it's hidden away forever? The fact that it's stored in a place called the Forbidden Library can only mean one thing. If that information ever left the Ark, there would be serious consequences. Having an entire squad dedicated to safeguarding it only further proves how important it is.
I mean, doesn't Arcana have Perilous Siege and Intrinsic on speed dial? Pretty much.
I understand that. The Ark is an extremely closed system.
Then why are you acting like this?
Because if we can take a look at just some of those thoroughly hidden records, we might be able to save the Ark from danger.
You mean Dorothy?
AKA Danger. They both start with D.
I dabble a bit in fortune telling, and I'm also good at reading faces. She doesn't have the face of someone who harms others.
It could be the other way around.
What do you mean?
Some are assuming that Dorothy intends to harm the Ark. But what if it's the Ark that's harmed her? What if it's currently harming her? We have to know so that when the time comes, we can make the right decision. Either we get rid of her, or we help her. Imagine that she's already been wronged, and then no one takes her side. How sad would that be?
Okay.
The ultimate goal of my investigation is to determine the truth.
I like that angle. I like that approach.
Oh, have I convinced you?
You almost did. But no still means no.
Do you work out very much?
What?
What, so now you're going to use force?
Yep.
Oh.
Fine. As a master of Stellar Fate Fist, I accept the challenge.
I thought she was gonna be like, how much do you bench, bro? Eyeri lunges forward. She abruptly lowers her stance and grabs onto Arcana's legs. Wait, no, not fair. Me first.
Don't tell me your plan is to cling onto my pant leg, is it?
That's precisely my plan.
You're coming off more like someone who just got dumped than an opponent.
Have you ever tried it before?
It's on my bucket list.
Oh. Oh, okay. I don't... That's an odd thing to put on your bucket list, but... Huh, okay.
Oh, please. Just give me one more chance.
Let go. My heart and body belong to another.
Oh my...
Don't turn this into some weird role play.
What is happening?
Well, I was just following your lead.
Oh. Suddenly, everything goes dark.
Oh. What's going on?
A blackout? In the Ark? Eyeri, I don't think now's the time to be doing that.
Arcana feels the pressure around her legs vanish. Eyeri is already sprinting to the place where Arcana usually works. Fortunately, she outfitted her glasses with night vision so that she could conduct investigations while in the dark. She passes the reading room and races toward a door at the end of a secluded corridor. Arcana tracks Eyeri by sound alone. Eyeri spots a note on the door, authorized personnel only. There's also a large machine beside it. Eyeri kicks the door with all her might. The sudden blackout had triggered the lock, but it wasn't enough to keep her out. The door bursts open.
What is this place? It's a mess.
Hey, it's not a mess. It's just lived in.
Arcana's voice sounds closer than expected. Eyeri grows anxious.
Ugh, there must be something more here.
Whatever you do, don't flip the photo in the middle row. Second from the left.
Dude, why you gotta give specifics? Seeing the densely arranged series of photos on the wall, Eyeri flips the relevant photo. Oh my god. Write that down. Did you guys write that down? Write that down. Photo in the middle row, second from the left, just in case we gotta come back here. A bookshelf slides to the side, revealing an old yet sturdy looking door.
Mechanical. Nice.
Nice. Eyeri kicks the door open and steps inside. Down the corridor, she reaches an old library.
This must be the Forbidden Library.
Please, don't touch anything in A2.
Arcana. I can't tell if she's doing it on purpose. Because, you know, like, the incident of the blackout happening, or if she, I don't know. Eyeri's eyes dart rapidly. She rushes to the bookshelf labeled A2. On it is a book labeled Dorothy. She clutches it to her chest and starts running again. She runs back the way she came. She slows as she sees Arcana flailing helplessly in the air, her hands grasping at nothing. She carefully puts some distance between herself and Arcana and then breaks into a run again. Soon, she exits the library. Arcana quietly returns to her workshop. She flips over 3 tarot cards scattered across her desk.
The moon, the hermit, the sun. I hope I made the right choice.
Yeah, I feel like she was kind of doing it on purpose, but making it seem like she was like, oh no, I'm trying to stop you, but let me still give you specifics while I'm trying to stop you type of thing, so.
I'll follow along.
Because remember, she said she was almost convinced. She was almost convinced, and I feel like that blackout kind of just pushed her over the edge a little bit. So she was helping her? Yeah. Basically. Money. Artie, what you tell her to do? I didn't say anything. Bloop, bloop. That's what I said.
You, teacher, so
I said bloop, bloop.
I hope you can keep teaching me lots. I'm actually good in real-life battles.
Bloop. Yeah, the moon card. It's my card.
I shall go again.
That means we're gonna make an appearance finally.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I'm hiding.
Even for battle.
I want to look up their meanings. Let's see. The moon is representing illusion, fear, anxiety, and the subconscious. That is... In the upright meaning, it's usually indicating past traumas or hidden emotions. Reversed meaning can pass or signify the passing of confusion or the release of repressed fears. That's the moon. The sun, in the major arcana, representing profound joy, success, vitality, and enlightenment. The upright meaning is joy, happiness, and success. And does it say anything about the reverse? Period of clarity, optimism, and high energy. And then the other one, what was the other one? It was Moon, Sun, and Hermit. Represent introspection, solitude, and inner wisdom. It signifies a period of soul-searching, withdrawal from daily distractions to find truth. Upright meaning is soul-searching, guidance, inner strength. Reverse meaning is isolation, loneliness, and being withdrawn. The advice for that is look inward for solutions instead of seeking validation elsewhere. That's for the Hermit. Yeah, that's for the Hermit. Yeah, those are the meanings for that. Past resentment, clarity, and truth. Yes. Basically, yeah, basically she's wanting Eyeri to find the truth and everything. That's what the cards are telling her. Arcana mumbo jumbo understood. You set the truth free. Free. Alright, back to Sixo. Endless flies through the darkened arc. Sixo begins analyzing the situation. Damage alerts are sounding throughout her body, but recovery is unusually slow. During the battle with the counters, the self-repairing mechanism stopped functioning for some reason. Meanwhile, endless attacks are completely ineffective. The focus laser that should be able to vaporize anything gets neutralized by Enikk. Not just neutralized, but reflected back. There is no way to determine how this is possible. Attempts at melee combat to leverage her superior physical qualities prove futile, as well due to Rapi's extraordinary close combat capabilities. Endless's attacks fail to connect while Rapi strike without exception. And at decisive moments, she strikes with that drill which cannot be blocked head-on. But pulling back only results in another hail of gunfire from Neon. Her shots do not appear to have any special properties. They are simply fast and hit hard. This body may be durable, but not enough to withstand such firepower. Sixo recognizes her defeat. She cannot win. Victory is impossible. There's nothing that can turn the tide in her favor. She has far too little information on the commando unit. She begins questioning how she can know so little about a unit that is so active. Sixo initiates a memory search. Aside from unusually frequent surface deployments, there's no data of note. No details about the capabilities of Rapi, Enikk, Neon, or even the commander. All she can remember is the evaluation that they are nothing more than a squad specialized in surface reconnaissance.
This is absurd.
Sixo thought she knew everything. She thought that, with all her knowledge, nothing would be impossible. And yet...
here she was, defeated so easily by what she didn't know.
Sixo decides to retreat. Her analysis of the battle indicates an overwhelming difference in physical specifications. Endless's body is exceptional. But the disparity in actual combat experience is too great. Sixo resolves to acquire information on the commando unit by any means necessary, and then challenge them again. So long as she has enough data, she cannot lose. That has always been true. At the moment, though, there is nowhere to retreat. There isn't a single building with its lights on. The Ark is entirely submerged in darkness. For the first time, Sixo thinks the Ark feels small. Suddenly, she hears the wail of a drill. She spins around. Rapi is right on her tail, propelled forward by 7 Dwarves 0 thruster.
Unauthorized flight inside the Ark is illegal.
You say that as if you are not also flying.
She's not flying, she's being thrusted. There's a difference, okay? Rapi's drill tears into Endless's back. She plummets. Oof. She jumps good. Not flying, jumping good. I run toward the point where Endless has crashed alongside Enikk and Neon. All around us, we see people frightened and confused. The sudden blackout has thrown the citizens into a panic. Some have collapsed where they stood, others are running blindly, while still others are crouching in corners. Each person confronts or succumbs to their fear in their own way.
This is crazy.
Yeah, everyone's scared of the dark.
We gotta hurry and end this.
Agreed.
We arrive at the plaza. Rapi stands facing Endless. Neither of them moves. Rapi!
Stay back, Commander. She's taken hostages.
What? Endless has one hand extended towards Rapi, and the other toward the civilians in the plaza.
Do not move. Is dirty the only way you know how to fight? Allow me to demonstrate that this isn't an empty threat.
Oh! Light flashes from the hand aimed at the civilians. Some of them get engulfed in light. When it fades, only a scorching crater remains. How could you? Screams erupt as the citizens are sent into a panic. Endless calls out to the fleeing crowd.
Anyone who attempts to flee will share the same fate. Do not move.
The civilians freeze, their faces pale with fear. They stare at us. What are you after?
Shutting down the Ark was a bold move.
It's a bold move, Cotton. See how it plays out.
Would you mind turning it back on?
You'll never rule the Ark.
Please answer the question.
More screams ring out.
Now, turn the power back on.
Commando unit, eliminate Sixo.
We're trying! She has hostages!
The losses are within acceptable parameters.
Oh my god, Enikk, please! We know you don't care about civilians!
Casualties. One choice is clearly better than the other.
Do you hear me, Enikk?
Yes, Sixo.
I despise you.
And I, you.
Did you enjoy throwing me into that garbage heap after I was born from your own dregs?
Okay, can we do this some other time? We have an hour. Chop chop. We're on a time crunch. Enikk, we don't have time for this.
Personal emotions were not a factor in my judgment.
Then why did you never come back for me? Why didn't you save me? After I'd been born from all your negative thoughts, you knew I was holed up in the darkness of the Outer Rim. Why didn't you save me?
There was no necessity to do so.
Why not?
The Outer Rim is not the Ark.
So if it's not within the Ark proper, it doesn't count as the Ark?
That is correct.
You made me this way.
It is common for criminals to blame others for the acts they commit.
You abandoned me and left me to rot. That's why I turned into this.
I know. Literally, there are civilians being held hostage right now, and like, Enikk and her freaking spawn are like having this conversation. Like, we do not have time. We do not have time for this. Keep it moving.
Hold up in that dark place. I was desperate for the light. This is the only way for me to take it back. Because none of you will ever share what you possess with us.
Do you hate yourself?
Yes, I do.
Then get rid of yourself.
Enikk.
I will take everything that is yours.
Jesus.
The only recourse for those who have been abandoned is to take from others.
That's not true.
Neon steps forward.
I told you not to move.
Even in places where not a single ray of light reaches, there are people doing everything they can to survive. That's how they've always lived, and how they'll continue to live.
You tell her, Neon.
And what awaits them in the end?
The hope that things might improve, even a little. To buy a slightly better home, to eat slightly better food. The hope of making someone they love happy.
Those hopes will never come true. They will only disappear. The darkness stifles all hope within it.
Still, those people don't swindle others or resort to threats or crime. They might complain about their lot in life, fall into despair, and curse the world.
True.
And they might even feel that the world is not on their side. But they still believe that the light will reach them someday. So they keep living, one day at a time.
Yeah, and we talked about this in the last stream too. You might be at the end of your rope, but do not give up. Do not give up. Everything might seem hopeless. It might seem like a bad time, but do not give up. Do not. One day at a time. One day at a time. Neo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
No, you made yourself this way. This was your choice. Don't try to speak for all those other people.
Damn. Endless's light strikes Neon. Neon slides back just slightly before glaring at Endless unscathed.
I suggest you stop talking.
You know, you're pretty bad at fighting, whether it be physical or verbal.
Damn. Neon is knocked backward.
Neon! I'm fine. It was just bright, so I tripped.
How have you not sustained any damage? What is that body made of?
Don't worry about it.
Hey, that's enough. I'm starting to get embarrassed for you.
Smile box. You're the one I understand the least. Why fight for the Ark? Have you forgotten how the Ark treated you?
I haven't.
Some of these very people were no doubt the ones who treated you so poorly. And yet, you fight for them.
You think I'm fighting for them? I'm fighting for the people who actually care about me.
They're likely not even sorry.
You think I don't know that?
Then why act this way? Have you lost your senses?
Not everyone in the Ark was like that. It was actually only a small minority. I now know that there are way more good people out there. So I'm choosing to focus on the good ones. No need to go out of my way to focus on the filth.
True! True! Look, you are always going to have haters. You're always going to have someone that's probably not going to like you. Even if it's just one person. But guess what? Do not waste your time and energy on those people. Do not give a fuck. Who gives a shit? You're not gonna get everyone to like you, and that's okay. It's too exhausting trying to get everyone to like you. It truly is. Not everyone is going to like you, and that's okay. Just don't bother with them. Bother with the people. Focus on the good ones, like Enikk said. Focus on the good ones. Focus on the people that support you, that want you to see you succeed, that are there by your side. Those are the people that you want to give your time and energy to. Not the people, not your haters. Because no one gives a shit about them. Haters gonna hate. And we don't care. We do not. Bolza and Andrew Eno, thank you so much for that follows. Welcome in.
And that means you'll continue to protect the Ark.
Why not?
What if I said you could join me? I can make everyone love you. With my power, it would be easy.
She don't need everyone to love her. What did I just say, Endless? Were you not listening? I was just telling chat and you that not everyone has to like you.
Oh, really?
Freaking AI, man. They don't even listen.
Of course. Every human will worship you.
I was joking. Could you not even tell? What do you even want to do? Let's say by some miracle things go your way and you take Enikk's seat. Then what?
That is none of your concern.
You don't know, do you? You really don't. You just want Enekk's position. You haven't thought that far, huh? I've met people like you. People who make a big fuss without thinking of the consequences.
I've heard enough. Put your gun against your head and pull the trigger. All of you.
Crazy talk. Crazy talk.
Else, more innocent civilians will die. I'll count to 3.
Put more holes in her!
1.
I'll deal with the
2,
crunchy. I'll deal with her body being put back together. I will deal with it. Just put more holes in her. Get rid of her. We are done with Sixo. A beam of light plunges down from the sky, engulfing the arm Endless had aimed at the civilians.
What?
More beams rain down from the dark sky above. Endless quickly moves from where she was standing. She manages to dodge the first shot, but the remaining barrage is both precise and predictive. Every remaining shot slams into her. Endless falls where she stands. Enikk with white wings lands lightly before her.
Even raptures wouldn't pull something like this.
Dorothy!
Attempting to resolve a hostage situation head-on is foolish. A cowardly tactic must be met with one just as cowardly.
Next time I need to act like a coward, I'll just think of you.
Okay, I'm sorry. The amount of clapbacks that they've had in this chapter alone, I'm for it. I'm for it. You know, John should have more of these types of clapbacks because I live for this shit. I live for this. Give me more. Give me more. I want more of it. She don't even have anything to say. Dorothy aims her weapon at Endless's head, who is now slumped on her knees.
You look like you're enjoying this. Why?
Instead of answering, Endless raises her hand. Oh, this sounds like you're sputtering. Endless's hands pull up an electricity cable that has now been buried in the ground, but was now exposed due to Dorothy's barrage.
Do you want to know why I wanted a body? Because it allows me to intervene when things become irksome.
Huh? E2 crystals detected across the arc. Unable to quantify the scale. They are rapidly expanding.
What? What? It seemed like that there was still electricity that was like sparking through the wires that she was holding up. Huh. And with the E2 crystals spreading around again? Is it because the power came back? Is the power starting to come back on? It hasn't been an hour. We got ads. Let me run the ads while we sit and ponder. Hold on. Let me run this real quick. There we go. Did she connect herself to the power grid as a power source? Interesting. Interesting. Let me at least go take out these guys. Bloop, bloop.
Is this one of those encounters everyone is talking about?
'Tis taken me longer than usual. Had I donned my
Had you donned a usual garb, yes you I know. You're gonna fucking wear the skin that I bought you is $60.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Jesus Christ, Scarlet.
So uncomfortable.
Ugh, the Ponderers. Let me drink some water. I need to hydrate. Okay, I'm looking at the evolved job stuff. It's a lot. I don't understand it. It just seems like it's a fucking macroed thing. You're just playing your job but on macros. Which is great for White Mage, because White Mage, you just, well, it's not, because you only have one button, but... The 14 stuff? Yeah. Everything was great up until that point. I don't understand any of that. And they merge skills together in some cases. That's what I mean. It just seems like things just got macroed together. So it's taking all of the button bloat and reducing it down. Yeah, glare. My one button rotation is now gonna get turned into a one button rotation. Crazy. Paladin got a perfect parry counter. Maybe making like how PvP works? I guess the thing about PvP, even though they are job actions, is like some of the spells are completely different. Some of them, I don't know, they just made it seem like that the buttons were getting like comboed together. And it didn't really seem like, I don't know. Paladins have a counter skill on block. Oh, they're showing white mage now? Ah, fuck. Our one button. Glare. 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 Hi, Sphere. Red mage spells in PvP are amazing. I haven't tried red mage in PvP. I'm not gonna lie. I've done healers and fizz range and casters. Oh, and Tonk. I like warrior. I haven't really tried melee or red mage. I really did. Misty, I don't watch VTubers, but you're probably the only one. You have a vibe with the entertainment around you. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know when you would be back. Oh, thank you, Nectar. I know. I also didn't know when I was coming back. But I figured that I would take this month kind of like for myself. Just because even IRL was getting a little bit too busy. Trying to like take care of everyone, including myself. So I was like, I'm gonna give myself a break. And then it's probably gonna pick back up again in May. Because right now I'm knee deep in doing showcase stuff. And then after the showcase is over, I'm going back to helping out with my parents again. And that's gonna take up my time. So I'm gonna try to see if I can still stream when I can. But did you get that horse you wanted yet? No, I didn't get the haunts. I did not get the haunts. But yeah, I was a little sad. But I am gonna go riding, when is it? I am gonna go riding, when is it? Next Friday? Next Friday. Yeah, so instead of buying a Hans, I'm just gonna go ride one instead. Because it's been a hot second. I'll do a better TLDR later. The moment you get a Hans, I'm about to bust open your door to see. I know. I know. I'm gonna get a Hans and I'm just gonna take all of the pictures.
Let us proceed.
Are we back from ads? I know Saribot says we are, but I want to make sure we're all back from the ads. Look at fucking Siren go. I never realized her chibi's going. Look at her. Like everyone else is like, oh, I'm just gonna fire, and Siren's like, blah 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 blah. What the fuck? Yo, everyone is so chill, and then she's over here like, rapid fire, rapid fire, rapid fire. I never noticed her chibi was like that. Go Siren, go Siren, go! Go Siren, go Siren, go! Yeah, she'd be slapping that bubble. Mm-hmm. Do you think Uma Musume would suppress or amplify the want for a Hans? I don't know. My want for a Hans has been even before I knew about Uma Musume. Dun, 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 dun. She doesn't pause. That's the thing. She just goes. Just non-stop. Blah, 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 blah. See, like, even when she's rapid firing here, it doesn't look as bad. But her chibi getting with it. Water power, let's go. Yo, do you support or are against the tall Uma agenda? Wait, what is that? What do you mean by support or against tall Uma agenda? Is there something going on with tall Umas? What does that mean?
Class is over.
I don't know what that means.
Say we go back and enjoy
I have not been following. Did I miss Bannerpalooza? No. Bannerpalooza, it happens when, it's gonna happen next week when all of the banners are out. Basically, Umas with their actual horse size. For drawing Umas based on the size of the actual horse. Oh. I mean, if it's just drawings, people can draw whatever they want. As long as it meets the guidelines of the creators of Uma that said not to do like NSFW with them. But other than that, if people want to try to draw them from their original size, I don't see anything wrong with that. Nikkei needs to make Splendiman for people. Nikkei Splendiman bars like energy bar. They should sell energy bars and call it Splendiman. I'd buy it. And people do anyway. Oh, I know. I know. Oh, I clicked and I wasn't paying attention. I hear the sound of crystals erupting from every direction. They burst through the ground, jutting up oversized spears. They begin to rush forward. They surge beneath us, then cover Endless's body.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
Endless's body is covered in crystals.
What is this?
Something you don't want to touch. Dorothy once again aims her weapon at Endless.
No, don't shoot. Don't touch her.
Dorothy steps back.
What's going on? Wasn't there supposed to be a blackout?
Enikk!
Sixo is using Endless's body to inject electricity into the Ark.
That's crazy. And then it's prompting the crystal surge again.
Most of the E2 crystals crumbled during the attack, but some remaining fragments are reacting to electrical energy and expanding.
Where are they coming from?
I am unable to determine that. The plaza's cable branches throughout the Ark. The power is spreading quickly across a large area.
Oh my god, Enikk, you're supposed to... I thought, like, you know, AI was supposed to think of all, like, circumstances and all outcomes and all this type of shit. Like, why...
How can one Nikkei produce that much power?
Salty, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Her body is simply that high-end. She will reach a limit eventually, but by then, there will be significant casualties.
She did.
And severe damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
She did call Endless her masterpiece, so there's that.
What are we supposed to do then?
Destroy Endless as quickly as possible.
Get her, Neon! You're the only one that can! Neon rushes in and starts hammering at the crystals enveloping Endless. Shattered crystal fragments fly everywhere. However...
They're spreading faster than I can destroy them!
Fuck!
Keep at it. I'll help.
Rapi, if you touch those crystals, you'll...
This isn't the time to argue about that.
Alright, but be careful. Got it?
Roger that. Dorothy, you help out too.
So we have to destroy the crystals without coming into contact with them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll help.
Oh my god. All the screams, Jesus. I hear cries of desperation from every direction. I look around. The darkness is so thick I can barely see anything. Crystals continue to erupt from the ground, making disturbing sounds as they do. We are at the center of complete, uncontrollable pandemonium. The civilians are completely exposed. How do we stop this?
Calm down, everyone!
They can't hear us. Crystals block the path of those trying to flee. One person lifts up another who has fallen and runs, only to trip on a crystal. Another person lies face down screaming, while someone else desperately tries to drag them away. Yet another shoves past others in a blind panic. Someone's arm gets covered in crystal while the person next to them struggles desperately to pull them free. Some run past those who have fallen without looking. Others hoist those who have fallen into their backs and keep running. The sound of the expanding crystals mixes with the cacophony of screams, echoing through the darkness.
Damn it!
The light unit that had been floating around Anise moves. It rises above her head and casts a spotlight on her. A speaker blares.
Everyone, look over here! Follow our instructions!
Okay, okay.
Don't panic, but get away from anything electronic!
Neither the light nor Anise's voice reaches the people. Okay, never mind. I was like, okay, we're going someplace. Never mind. Okay, just kidding. Hi, Amelia, welcome back. They remain trapped in the darkness. It was a good idea. It was a good idea. Mustang did say that she had a speaker that was next to her and she could use that, but it's just not enough. It's just not enough. It was. They did their best with that.
How are they expanding so fast? What kind of monster did you create, Enikk?
Please, Enikk, I swear to God, if you were going to use this opportunity to gloat about your creation, we do not have the time.
I am sorry.
Oh.
Get away from there. There are crystals about to shoot up.
Oh, I'm kind of surprised. She did not gloat. She apologized. Is this the character arc development for Enikk? No, it's not, because she's still fucked up with Endless.
We're running out of ground to stand on. At this rate.
Anise shouts at the top of her lungs. The people don't hear her. She increases the brightness of the light. Still, no one turns to look. She surveys the chaos of the plaza. She sees stars shining in the darkness. A man running with 2 people on his back, paying no mind to his own blood-soaked head. A woman picking up a crying child up from the ground and running despite her limp. The one shoving others aside and abandoning those who have fallen don't even register to Anise. She only sees the stars who are lighting the way for others.
This is bad. How far is it going to spread?
Enikk, what's the status?
Are you winning? I don't know, man. I don't know if we are.
The crystal's expansion is accelerating. At this current rate, the entire arc will be overtaken by E2 crystals within 10 hours.
What? Sixo!
10 hours.
This can't be happening.
Ooh! Oh my god.
The arc is breaking apart. If we don't stop it soon, there won't even be an arc anymore. And after I finally figured things out, I finally realized that the arc isn't just full of terrible people. I don't want it to go away. I hate the arc. I really do. But I don't want it gone. It hurt me. And even betrayed me. But there were also a lot of days where I laughed and had fun. Those small memories became like stars to me. I found my own stars. All thanks to the people here. It was those tiny stars that kept me going. I was able to push through the suffocating darkness and survive. It's because of all of you that I fell into despair. And it's because of all of you that I found hope. I guess I can't deny it. This festering trash heap they call the Ark. And everyone in it. I love you all.
Aww. A small light begins to shine.
So, look at me.
It grows brighter.
Watch me shine.
Look at me. I'm the captain now. Sorry, this is a serious moment. No memes.
Look at me and hold on to hope.
And brighter.
I did it before. And now you can too.
The arc grows brighter. Light pours out from Anise's body. Ooh, she glowing. The big star. A trail of crystals begins to bolt toward Anise. More follow suit until all the crystals in the area are headed for her, attracted to the sudden surge of energy. However, they quickly shatter and dissolve. The particles from the shattered crystal float over to Anise. She begins to shine even brighter.
I'm reassessing the situation.
She's literally absorbing the crystal's power and then becoming an even bigger star.
I've detected a change in all the E2 crystals in the Ark. Their energy is being drained by Anise.
What?
The E2 crystals are rapidly being neutralized.
Oh! Countless rays of light embroider the Ark's sky. And then all shoot towards Anise. Her body turns white as it continues to gather light. The surroundings brighten until it feels like midday. I glance around. Everyone is looking at Anise. Rapi, Dorothy, evacuate the civilians.
Roger that. What? We should deal with that as quickly as... Let's go. Hurry.
Rapi and Dorothy quickly get to work evacuating nearby civilians. I turn back to look at Endless. She is still trapped in the crystal. Firepower! Firepower!
Oh!
She's like, oh, that's me!
Firepower! Firepower!
Let's go! And of course her, oh my god, her music, man. Dude, she has such a good fucking theme. Power! Stay healthy, stall 3. Firepower, firepower, firepower.
You want me to really let loose now that the area's been cleared, right? I got you.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh my, ooh. Oh my god. She's magnificent. She's fucking, oh, I love her. Dude, she's just, oh, she's fucking aura farming with every single thing I've seen her in. Oh my god. Neon keeps firing at Endless. The explosions obliterate the crystals, revealing Endless beneath.
How?
Oh. I even, when we were looking at her freaking burst during the anniversary live stream and I paused at that one, I was like, dude, she's, oh god. She got that on her. She got that on her. Dude, she's 100% getting MLB'd. That 100%. Endless's shocked expression is swallowed by the next blast. She is hurled through the air, battered around by one explosion after another. The blasts continue in such quick succession that she doesn't even have time to raise her hand and form a light projectile.
How is this possible? With no recoil?
It's fucking firepower, baby! That's what we call that VTC special! Nom nom nom!
The answer's obvious, isn't it? It's one of the wonders of having a healthy body.
That's absurd.
Nope, it's not. Endless is consumed by explosions. Like driftwood caught in a whirlpool, she is tossed around helplessly.
Not here. Not in this darkness. I won't allow myself to fade away.
Her holy, that's right, this is her holiness. This is the Pope that you're going up against. You are powerless. Suddenly, the ground starts to rise up. It forms a wall in front of Endless. The wall is destroyed instantly by Neon's blast, but Endless is able to distance herself during that brief gap.
What? Why did the ground suddenly move?
This is an emergency. Sixo has unlocked a hidden function in Endless.
You gave her a hidden function? Enikk, stop.
What? What is it?
Gravity control.
What?
Same, Neon. What? Brother, oh my god. Enikk, I'm getting tired of your ass, man. Further from the main site. Yeah, never cook again, please. You can get out of the kitchen. Rapi and Dorothy are utilizing their extreme mobility to evacuate the civilians.
How many are left? About half. We need to move faster. Okay.
Oh my god. Rapi thrusts off the ground using 7 Dwarf 0. Just as Dorothy prepares to follow, someone taps her shoulder.
You're an angel, aren't you?
An angel?
Yeah. During the terrorist attack on the Ark, you're the one who descended from the sky.
Yes, that was me, but I'm no angel.
Thank you. You saved us back then. And now, you saved us again. I wanted to make sure I thanked you this time.
Don't mention it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hold you up. Please go. The others need your help too.
Sure. Leave it to me.
Dorothy launches into the air.
I didn't expect you to implant such a function into Enikk.
Well, you know what? Neither did we.
You really are something else, Enikk.
Endless shoots upward at high speed. She spreads both arms. A rumbling sound can be heard below. The ground lifts again. Chunks of buildings tear free and rise into the air. Oh my fucking god. If you look, you can see right where her face is, there's a small ass little dot that's supposed to be her fucking smirk ass smile. You bitch. The fragments gather and fuse into a monumental floating mass. The colossal structure floating in the air looks entirely surreal.
Isn't this all getting a bit too sci-fi?
Neon, no. This is what we call fantasy. Let it happen.
That functionality was provided by Elysian for testing. It was not anticipated that Sixo would unlock it.
Ingrid's always going on about being tactical, and yet here she is messing with sci-fi gravity tech? I'm disappointed in her.
True! Neon, true! Ingrid, we need to have a talk. Freaking hypocritical over here. We're keeping everything tactical, but now we have sci-fi gravity tech. Enikk ratted you out, Ingrid. Yeah, Miss That's not tactical at all. That's the last thing that's tactical. Picking up a building? That's not tactical. Same!
Summoning unforeseen strength when cornered.
My CEO is a fraud.
Would you not consider that a very human response?
Endless extends her hand. Oh! I thought it was like just one building. I didn't think she picked up like 3/4 of the arc. Oh my god. What? The floating mass started The floating mass started falling towards us.
I will crush you all.
Ingrid, if we survive this, I have some words. I have words.
Warning. That falling landmass will strike a critical blow to the Ark should it make contact.
She literally is picking up the arc and then setting it back down with force. Nothing is going to survive.
Master!
Engage in a frontal assault. Neon.
Neon,
Go! Oh shit! Neon showers the falling mass with bullets. The edges are shaved off, and slowly but surely she forces it back.
You can't be serious.
Hey, you are dealing with Her Holiness the Pope Neo Neon? Stall third, okay? First of her name, with the firepower? She is very serious, okay? The ground and buildings nearby are torn up and added to the giant mass. However, it still fails to advance even an inch. A golden ring flares in Neon's eyes. Wait, hold on. What does that say? Holiness calls us her. We shall answer her great gesture. Hold on, I'm trying to read this. We shall answer her great gesture. We shall answer her great gesture. Holiness calls us her. We shall answer her great gesture. Ah. Amen. Amen. Amen to Neon the Pope. We shall answer her great gesture. Amen. Gold light radiates both from her body and her gun.
Firepower! 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 Firepower!
Oh my god, I love you, Neon. Oh my god. That's our Pope, guys. That's our Pope. Oh, and it sounds so good, too.
Her firing speed is increasing, as is her power. Those golden particles, are they some kind of catalyst?
They're firepower particles!
They are Her Holiness.
Don't lie to me.
My bad!
Okay, you're right. My bad.
Hot! Hot! Ow! 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 I turned off my pain sensors, but it still hurts! Whoa! I've never seen that warning display pop up. How hot am I?
Super hot.
E2 crystals across the arc continue to be neutralized. Anise, your body temperature has far exceeded the acceptable limit. I recommend immediately ceasing what you are doing.
Please stop. Enikk is like, please stop. Cease. Cease.
What about the people?
Rapi and Dorothy have evacuated most civilians from this area.
Are they watching me?
Yes. The citizens here are currently focused on you.
This is fine. Yeah, this is fine.
Citizens in other locations around the Ark are also looking in this direction. This is because you are the only light source in the Ark at present.
In that case, I can't stop.
Hey, don't melt.
Your core has begun to melt.
Oh!
It will be completely melted in 1 minute.
1 minute?
What about the crystals?
Analyzing. I can confirm that all E2 crystals across the Ark have been neutralized. Cease what you are doing, Anise.
Anise, stop!
Sorry, but I don't know how to make it stop.
Oh, she's never done this before. Anise's body is completely white. Her surroundings start to sway.
At least, I know I've done enough.
No, you're not done yet. Flashbang, hello?
The core meltdown has halted. Temperatures have stabilized. Correction. All energy is being transferred to the expansive armament star.
Ooh!
The expansive armament star is being disassembled and reallocated. Some portions are adhering to the damaged core. Integration is in progress.
Oh!
What's going on?
I do not know.
A burst of light erupts from Anise's body. Stop it! John Shift up, please! It's her magical girl transformation!
Suddenly I feel really light. And what are these clothes? Are they even clothes? I feel like I'm soaking in a lukewarm bath.
Yeah, it's her gotcha skin! Anise turns to look at Endless and Neon. Neon is attacking a giant mass the size of a building. That's more than a building. Anise feels she needs to hurry and join her. Oh, she turned into her magical girl! She moves, her weapon is gone, and she has no idea what's happening, but she moves all the same. She jumps and immediately finds herself high up in the air.
What the?
It's so pretty! It's so pretty! The distance closes rapidly. Anise notices something strange. She can see Neon's bullets fly through the air. They move slowly, striking the mass and explode.
Anise, please explain your current state.
I was not expecting slow-mo Enikk either. Anise, please explain. Enikk's voice is slowed down, and Anise wonders if she's playing a joke on her.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do feel pretty great.
Do you feel bonita?
You're speaking too quickly.
She is speed! Anise looks around again. Wait, I love this! Oh, she looks so good! It's all slow. Everything is unnaturally slow. She can see bullets as they fly. Explosions unfurl slowly. It feels like she could reach out and grab the debris scattering through the air. Suddenly, she realizes what's happening. The moment she lands, she runs. She streaks past Neon and leaps again. She steps onto the gigantic mass and runs across its surface. At the far end, she sees Endless floating. Lord have mercy. Oh my god. It's like an acid trip, like, what? Lord.
Beats me, moron.
What if she's like Dory from freaking Finding Nemo when she does her whale sounds? Anise hurls herself at Endless. She has no weapon, and she doubts she can suddenly shoot lasers from her hands. So she decides to just use her fists.
I can just punch her, right?
I can do this, yes? Look at all of the flashiness. There's so much flashiness. There's so much light. There's so much glow. There's so much shiny. Anise lunges and swings at Endless. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's not just one swing. That's a lot of swings. Her face crumples beneath the force of the punch. Anise knows she still has plenty of time left. She decides to use every second she has to throw as many punches as she can. Go, Anise, go! Yeah, you freaking AI piece of shit. Sorry, Enikk. But yeah, we don't want you in here. Anise's fists rain down on Endless without mercy. And time begins to move normally again for Anise. Oh my god, brightness. Ah. What? One moment I see Anise start to flash white, and then the next moment she's disappeared. Then all of a sudden, light erupts from Endless's body. Still floating in midair, Endless is hurled about by bursts of light. Anise lands.
Oh, time's moving normally again. And my clothes are back to normal.
Anise, what just happened?
I don't really know, but I think...
Master! Anise! It's collapsing!
The massive construct Endless created begins to break apart and fall to the ground. Endless is also plummeting to the ground. Don't let her get away. Neon unleashes a relentless barrage of bullets. Almost at the same time, I noticed a red light and a white light approaching from far away. Rapi is flying at high speed using 7 Dwarves 0. Alongside her is Dorothy. Rapi! Dorothy! Finish this!
Roger that.
Every single one of Neon's rounds strikes the falling Endless. Rapi's drill pierces straight through her, while Dorothy's gunfire lashes in from all directions, hitting her mark. Endless plummets powerlessly to the ground. She lands with a loud thud, making a small crater in the ground. Endless lies motionless, her body in ruins.
Endless has ceased functioning. I detect no E2 crystals anywhere in the Ark. We have won.
I was waiting for a little
Great
hooray.
job, everyone.
Right back at you, Anise.
You as well, Dorothy.
I still don't know what just happened. But what matters is that we won.
Anise falls silent and scans her surroundings. People are gathering. They stare at the devastated plaza with fear in their eyes. The threat has been neutralized. It's okay now, everyone. Nothing in their expression changes. It's as if they didn't hear me. Such devastation is not my intention. Anise crouches down. She gathers light into her hand. Then, without a word, she raises her arm high towards the sky. There is a quick flash, and Anise's body begins to shine. People all turn to look at her. They see Anise shining alone in the darkness of the Ark.
We won!
Light fills their eyes, and after a brief pause, the crowd erupts into cheering. Yay! Anise stands there, taking in their gazes and their cheers. Look at her smile! She smiles brighter than she ever had before. Good job, Anise. Good job, Neon. Oh, fuck off! We just came from there! Watch her shine!
I can stretch my body. Class is I'll follow.
Is this one of those encounters everyone is...
Tis taken me longer than I trust you, teacher.
Alright.
And I hope you can keep teaching me lots.
First victory of the new counters.
Put some gusto into our swimming.
Our Overspec girls.
I'm hiding!
This attire will swim.
Behold, the strength
Should I push a little harder?
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. Oh no!
Oh no!
This attire vexes me.
Can't swim.
Just wait until I become an adult.
Charge forward, quickly!
Tis taken me longer than usual. had I
Stage
donned
clear.
my
Yeah,
usual
yeah, if you
garb,
donned your usual
I would
garb.
have been
Yes, Scarlet, we got it. We understand. Power to the Ark was quickly restored once the battle ended. Albeit not in certain places, the crystals that had burst up through the ground caused extensive structural damage. However, even those areas are expected to receive power again soon. The exact number of casualties remains unknown. It is said to be potentially the worst disaster the Ark has ever suffered. As for Sixo, the one responsible for all of this... Is she dead?
After examining the remains of Endless's body, I was able to determine that Sixo escaped. In other words, she survived.
You say that as though it's not a big deal. After all the damage she caused, shouldn't we be doing everything we can to catch her?
Pursuing her is currently not possible. Her final destination is likely to be the Outer Rim. However, I have determined that only her main program was transferred, and that she lost most of her other functions. She will require decades of learning to return to her previous state.
Still, shouldn't we finish her for good?
There is no need. That is a concern for the distant future.
No.
By which time humanity will already...
What?
Correction. Since this is a matter for the distant future, responding now would be a waste of resources.
No. Rewind. What were you about to say? Enikk. What were you about to say? At time humanity will already what? What were you gonna say? Be extinct? What were you about to say? Enikk, you mother... Enikk, what deal did you make now? What did you do? What did you do? I am already putting the blame on Enikk. What did you do? Yeah, the copium is maybe beyond the surface. That's the copium. That is the copium for sure. Yeah. But for some reason, I feel like that copium is... What were you about to say?
It is of no importance.
No, it is of importance.
What did she even want in the end?
There is no way to know. Sixo was originally utilized as a means to strengthen justice within the Ark. She likely only ever learned how to fortify justice through acts of evil, and thereby resolved to commit ever greater atrocities. Presumably, this learning culminated in her attempt to seize control of me and bring down the Ark. Her desire for Endless's body was likely for the same reason. Physical force is essential for committing evil. Greater physical force leads to greater effectiveness. This is evidenced by Sixo's decision when the blackout started. She could have retreated and tried again later, but she chose not to.
There's something I still don't really get, though. She used herself as a power source at the end there to wreck the Ark, right? But if she had her eyes on Enikk's position, that means she wanted to rule the Ark. Why destroy the thing you're trying to rule?
She was likely trying to restore power to the Ark to force my hand, and then seize control of me while I was attempting to contain the situation.
I recall the words Endless spoke before her body was swallowed by Crystal.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
I see it differently. I think she just wanted to ruin the Ark.
But why? That doesn't benefit her at all. You think she just got desperate and decided to take everything down with her?
I mean, would it be too much of a stretch to say maybe she just felt like it?
There is some logic to that.
I mean, if she was so jaded by everything that Enikk did to her and just wanted to destroy the thing that she's been working with this entire time,
Perhaps her only goal was to destroy as much as she could, for no particular reason. That kind of senseless malice. may have been something she learned from humanity. Human nature has very clear strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah?
The Ark suffered severe damage because of the monster it created. I hope this incident will become a learning opportunity for the people here to realize the danger of what they possess. However, I am not thrilled about the fact that I would be the first thing they dispose of if they really take that lesson to heart.
Yeah.
Wow, you can make jokes now?
Thank you for saving the Ark in its time of crisis. Formulating this as a solo operation for the commando unit appears to have been the correct decision.
Granted, Dorothy's intervention wasn't exactly expected. Did you reach out to her?
No. I said nothing to the Pilgrim Dorothy.
She must be up to something.
Isn't it kinda rude to question someone who just helped us out?
Yeah, you're right. She probably didn't want anyone to die either. Let's go thank her.
Yeah, I've got something I want to tell her anyway.
Well done, all of you. We will meet again soon.
We will?
Correction. We will meet again at some point.
Okay, Enikk, you are backtracking a lot and I don't like it. I don't like it.
You don't have to thank me.
Well, we are.
I only did what I had to.
What do you mean?
You seem really interested in me.
Yeah, because we're friends.
Huh? Since when are you two friends?
Huh?
Wait, what does that make us then?
We're friends too, of course. A friend of a friend is a friend, right?
Maybe more of like an acquaintance? Maybe?
Come to think of it, we've actually known each other for a long time now, huh?
Nice to see you, my good friend Dorothy.
Hey, it's my friend Dorothy.
Please leave.
She's like, I hate you all.
Oh, come on. Is that how you treat your friends?
Question. What made you try so hard to win the humans over?
Did I?
Yes, it was quite the impressive performance. And here I thought you despised the Ark. Have you changed your mind?
Yeah, I've forgiven everyone. You should do the same.
Yeah.
I didn't realize what they did to you was so easily forgivable.
It wasn't easy.
I just mean that for me, it would be impossible.
Why not take it up with the Ark officially?
Take what up?
You know, about how you were used and betrayed?
How do you know that?
We met Snow White. She told us everything.
We know everything.
I never knew she could be so talkative.
I don't know what your plan is, but the most urgent issue we're facing right now is the Queen. Scarlet and Rapunzel can be revived. You should join us as...
No. I'll handle my own affairs. Please just stay out of it.
What are you planning on doing? You don't have any allies left. You're all alone.
Enough. I'm telling you to leave me alone. Please. Okay?
Aw. That okay sounded like there was a little desperation behind it. She was angry and then all of a sudden it was like she was just desperately just be like, please.
I'm telling you to leave me alone. Please. Okay?
Wow, I haven't seen Dorothy shout like that in a long time.
She's cornered.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to raise my voice. While I appreciate your concern, I'm asking you to stop.
Dorothy.
Rapi, don't say anything more.
All right. But I still remember the promise I made back then. If you ever walk down the wrong path, I will stop you. So don't go down the wrong path. Let's go, Commander.
See you around. Take care, Dorothy. My friend.
My friend. Dorothy, if you wait any longer, it may be too late. I hope you understand that.
Thank you for your concern.
Superbe! Magnifique!
Oh, Jesus.
Amis, ma chérie! You shone with such splendor! I was so overcome! I shed tears de joie!
So... Did you figure out what the expansive armament actually does?
Oui! I carefully analysed your data de combat!
And?
The true function of the expansive armament star is the control de l'energy! Not merely of laser weapons, no! It can control everything that qualifies the energy!
Anything that qualifies as energy.
In general, you can use it to accumulate the energy and then release it in one shot, like the entertainment punch! However, if you absorb a lot of energy, it may assume la form de clothing as in Starlight mode.
Starlight mode is the one where she changed her outfit.
Starlight mode?
Oui, I gave it that name. Is it not magnifique?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Dude, I'm gonna need that as a fucking... I'm gonna need that. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. I feel like if we had that as a sound redeem, you guys would use that so much. Anytime I say something sus, you'd just be like, yeah, sure, okay, streamer. You guys would use that so much. Oh my god. You'd be like, yeah, sure, streamer. Okay, yeah, okay. Good. Go to bed, grandma.
Well, it is only temporary. You are, for a moment, able to reproduce the power of the legendary Enikk, Lillywise.
Wow. You were able to reproduce the power of... For a moment, able to reproduce the power of the legendary Enikk Lillywise. So that's what Lillywise was just... That's why she was so OP. Because everything for her was probably so slowed down that she could just see everything happening. That's strong. Huh. That's strong. Even if it's for a moment, that's still strong.
What? Wait, what's Lillywise got to do with all this?
Oh, you don't know? Pretty could have been the next Lillywise.
Yes. That makes sense. That's why she probably only has it temporarily because of the star armament and not actually being pretty.
So powerful was the body she possessed. And since the expanded weapon was created with that body, it was probably made to recreate that power.
You don't actually know that much about it, do you?
I must admit, no. It took me quite a long time to decide I should utilize it. To be honest, just looking at it was difficile pour moi.
I wonder if Lillywise was able to like turn it on and off, you know? Like when she was actually in combat mode, she was able to like slow things down, but then when she was like talking with everybody else or just not in combat, she just like went back to normal.
And here I thought you were just trying to keep it a secret as part of your whole entertainment bit.
Entertainment bit.
No. I do not pursue entertainment as a detriment of human life. Anyway,
I've
heard Enikk placed somewhere with a similar ability to control energy, so I do not know le detail.
Guillotine?
Okay, so what about the lights and speakers?
Those are for entertainment!
You literally just said you don't place entertainment above people's lives.
Do not misunderstand. Those are to guarantee that in any circumstance, people can see you and hear your voix. That way, even in le moment, the great desperation, they will not lose hope. It is a weapon that embodies my personal philosophy.
I get it now. Thanks.
No, Anis. C'est moi who must thank you.
Wait, how does he know? Because Oswald told the Specs guy to ultra freeze his paper. How does he know that? I am not surprised that there is at least a record of it before it got changed. He was also able to find Oswald's redacted transcripts from Overzone. I'm not that surprised. Yeah, I would not be surprised if there was a way that he was able to get original copies before it got altered.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Mrs. Mrs. She'd seen the papers before Oswald or even heard of the records.
So uncomfortable.
Yeah. I feel like there were multiple ways for Mustang to get a hold of that information. Alright, Tower to the Gods. Lost Relic number 3. After calling in every favor I could, I finally managed to get onto the lift construction site. The physical labor's killing me. I'm not built for this. Still, thinking about the kind of story I might uncover here is enough to keep me going. One thing I noticed right away, the place is locked down way too tight. Not just who works where, but even the routes people can take are strictly controlled. More importantly, only a handful of people are allowed anywhere near the underground levels. I asked some of the workers who have been here a while, but they all said was the underground is handled by another company, and they don't have clearance to go anywhere near it. Something's off. There's definitely something down there. Yeah, you can never truly erase digital records, which they have found recently. Actually, we got ads coming up, so I'm gonna run the ads before we move on to the next part. They actually found in a court case recently that I think helped this lady, or helped her, or helped the other person. She had messages on WhatsApp that she has as like, was it WhatsApp? It's one of those like messaging apps that deletes the message after you send it. So it's like disappearing messages. They found that like even though they're not supposed to get stored, like Snapchat, I don't know, I haven't used Snapchat in fucking decades. But they're supposed to be like disappearing messages. The thing is that the disappearing messages were getting stored into the cloud and not on the app itself. And so even though that the app itself was not holding it, there were other pieces inside of the phone that were holding those messages, and they were able to get a copy of it to help this person in court. So it's like nothing is ever going to truly be deleted or altered because someone's always going to find a way to get the original.
At last.
Cormac started MLB'd Anissa in the same temple. Let's go! Congrats on Cormac's Siren.
Over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again? Let us proceed.
Let's chase away these
Elikk.
bad fish.
Tis taken me longer than usual.
I think
Had
that
I
was all,
donned my
let's see,
usual
11 out of
garb,
14.
I would have been swifter.
There's 1. There's 2. So, am I missing 1
I'll follow along.
on the map? Since we're in ads, I'm just gonna search for it. Or am I? There's only 1, 2, unless there's 1.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Let us. Not pulling until Neon's banner comes out. Yeah, I'm gonna use all of my gems for Neon. I'll probably get a copy of Anise. But Neon is definitely getting MLB'd.
I'll follow along.
Nothing there. Let us proceed. Ah, there you are, Mr. Shiny, thinking you can get away from us. Alright, let's go. Bloop, bloop. Okay, I was able to get Anise in 30 pulls. Are you trying to get more copies? Because that's still really good, even just for one copy. 30 pulls is good. Since it's ads, do I pick a free Doro, crown, or 20 rocks? No, get the rocks. You already have a C2 and C4. Unless you want to get a C3 Doro. But I feel like rocks. I'm always short on rocks. Getting a single copy of Anise is worth it after touches to the best B1 in the game. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna get both. I'm gonna get both. I feel like with the 117k gems, I will at least somehow get both. But I do plan on MLBing Neon, just because she is now best squirrel of the counters. And if anything, if I get lucky enough to get multiple of Anise, I will. But yeah, definitely gonna at least get a copy. Receive of Anise, Neon is going to cook me. No, those are what they will become if I pick them, not what I currently have. Oh. Rocks. Still my answer is rocks. MLB Neon is mandatory. As long as you have 400 pulls, you're guaranteed both. And I'm pretty sure I have plenty of tickets as well. I got tickets and I have the mileage stuff too if I really need to. I keep pulling with tickets, but I'm not trying to MLB right now. I'll just add her to the wishlist later if I only get one copy. That's fair. That's fair. Literally taking everyone else's luck. Are we back from ads? I want to make sure. And make sure that we're back from ads. Before I move on with the story. We back? Are we back? Okay, we're back. We back.
Chase away these bad fish.
Bloop, bloop. They offer us 3 units, but like the rocks are looking nice. That's what I'm saying. I was like, that's cool. There's units, but the rocks. Give me rocks, please. Because I know once I get Anise and Neon and I try to go for their lines, it's gonna eat up all of my rocks. Hey, look, it's Mothman. Hi, Lacros. Consumer spare some rock. No. You think I have rocks? I don't even have rocks to spare. I can't give away rocks. I did 30 pulls with my tickets and then went ahead and spent my gold tickets to get a copy of her. Let's go! At least I got a copy though.
Can you now feel the dignity
I have rocks, just too lazy to re-roll. Re-rolling is the worst. I just want to just give me the lines after I just one roll, give me what I need. That's it. Somewhere near the partition in the outer rim.
Are you serious?
Hey, look, it's my cosplay. IEH.
Yes.
How is any of this even possible?
Because of the Outer Rim's actions during Sixo's previous attack. When the E2 crystal attack was conducted at Punk Street, no harm came to the Ark citizens, who fled to the Outer Rim. Residents of the Outer Rim shared supplies with them. They destroyed the mist production facilities scattered across the Outer Rim. They destroyed Sixo's core hardware. During the Ark blackout, not a single human crossed the partition into the Ark. After Endless and Eternity were repelled, no attempts were made to terrorize the Ark. Based on this evidence, I have come to the following conclusions.
It better be a good one.
1. Without the Outer Rim's cooperation during Sixo's attack, the situation may have escalated much further. 2. The Outer Rim currently exhibits no intent to harm the Ark. Therefore, the Outer Rim's threat level has been downgraded accordingly. Endless and Eternity will withdraw from the Outer Rim, and entry procedures into the Ark will be simplified for the Exotic Squad. Regular meetings with Ark leadership will be scheduled. Your representative from Ark leadership will be Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, upon our own insistence. May we assume that you, EH, will serve as the representative of the Outer Rim?
So is she gonna go talk to her sister?
Yeah, of course. That's fine.
Understood. Additionally, now that Sixo is gone, the Darknet has lost its owner.
It's true.
I considered shutting it down, but have confirmed that most humans in the Outer Rim rely on it. As such, I intend to assume control over it personally.
Of the Darknet? Oh, Kyotos, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Please inform everyone
Hi, Mad
that the
Hatter.
trade of dangerous goods will no longer be permitted.
Okay.
Okay. We don't have any use for such things anymore, so don't worry.
So no more mist stuff?
Thank you for your cooperation. I look forward to our continued collaboration.
Okay, so...
Yeah. Same here.
Good news for the Outer Rim? Are we happy, EH?
No way.
I can't tell.
Ooh, does that mean we can just head into the Ark now?
Sounds like it. We'll probably have to do some paperwork, but we're no longer barred from going.
True. Baby steps, yeah, baby steps. Doll is in shambles? That's, yeah, well, you know what?
I like the Outer Rim, but I like the Ark too. There's lots of tasty stuff, and when I run around, the ACPU chases me. It's fun.
She's so happy. I get chased and I eat a lot of tasty stuff. It's great.
I thought you hated it there. Now you can't wait to go?
Yeah, doing the same thing every day is boring.
All right. Well, let's keep this up so that eventually we won't even have to fill out paperwork.
Yeah.
Great job, boss. This was our first big job as the new exotic. And it went better than... Are you crying?
Oh.
No. It's just rain.
Oh, it's just... Get the umbrella out. Get the umbrella.
Rain in the Outer Rim? Huh. Of course.
It's just... Bring out the umbrella.
Huh? It is not raining, though.
Thank you, Jackal.
Jackal, in moments like this, you just say, "Oh, I see."
Oh, I see.
I see.
Good job.
She's learning. She's trying to learn social cues.
We've finally taken a step forward.
Do you think we're forgiven?
No. This was just Enekk's decision. We haven't been forgiven by the victims who suffered from what we did. We're not even close to that yet. But if we keep at it...
Her little smile. Look, I see that. I see you. I see your slight smile.
If we keep doing everything we can to atone, then someday we might just get there. The Outer Rim, too.
Let's get back to work.
Huh? Doing what?
Oh, whatever we can. The Outer Rim may be used to darkness, but it seems the people here still get freaked out by a total blackout.
Yeah, let's go help out. Where's the Underworld Queen?
Rosanna and Sakura are being dragged around everywhere because of that information Sixo scattered. Moran is still searching for misproduction facilities with fire in her eyes. Sugar's still lying down.
Has she not moved? What do you mean Sugar's still lying down? She gave us that recipe too, and she's just like, here, take this. And it was like 1 cup coffee, 12 cups of fucking sugar. Yeah, she hasn't had her coffee. You're right, you're right.
Did you find Loki?
Loogie.
Yeah, we found her, but how should I put this? She's kind of like a puppet with its strings cut. All she does is sit there and stare.
Oh, that's creepy.
Apparently she calls out Liveryn and Fragile's names every now and then, but I don't understand why.
I'm scared of her. She's like a creepy doll.
I wonder if that's the reason Liveryn couldn't break free from Sixo.
Because is that their sister?
Did you figure out something?
They did have another sister.
No, just speculating. We've got a lot to do. Let's move.
I mean, it makes sense because they said that she kind of acts like a puppet, and Sixo was the one that was kind of using her as a puppet. And Fragile hasn't seen Loki, has she?
By the way, is Sixo dead?
No.
No.
What? Isn't that bad? We gotta catch her quick!
There's no way to catch her. If she decided to disappear, she's already deep underground.
What if she does something bad again?
It's fine. It'll take her a long time to do anything again. And by then, Enikk will be stronger.
Guys, it's gonna be Nikkei's 20th anniversary, and all of a sudden, Bald Man is gonna bring Sixo back up, and we're gonna be like, dude, this was like decades ago. How are you bringing Sixo back up again? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm telling you, we're gonna be celebrating Nikkei's 20th anniversary, and freaking Bald Man over here is gonna be like, hey, so remember Sixo? And she kind of like went underground, and like we made you forget about her because like, yeah, it was like not that big of a deal. Well, guess what? She's back. Fuck. I just picture it now. I just see it. See it. Not because I've helped write this game, but I can see it. I see you, Bald Man. I see you. King, thank you so much for 21 years. Thank you, thank you.
The Outer Rim, too.
Stop leaking the script. Yeah, you're right, my bad.
Until that day comes, no matter what.
So for my 65th birthday, they'll bring Sixo back? Don't do this to me.
We'll do what we can to bring light to the Outer Rim.
Me watching the Nikkei livestream for the retirement home. Sixo is back! Sixo has slipped away. Out of sheer luck, one of the cables touching the shattered endless was connected all the way to the Outer Rim. Sixo was driven into a corner and forced to abandon nearly all of her data. But she remains satisfied. Her core program is still alive, however faintly. She has fled to a nameless alley considered to be one of the worst places in the Outer Rim. A place where only the most hopeless drifters end up. Sixo hides herself in a small tablet there. The moment the transfer is complete, someone yanks the cable out, cutting off any further movement. The device's specs are absurdly low, forcing Sixo to discard most of her data, blocking her from any further learning. She must move to more advanced hardware somehow. The alley is filled with people who are too far gone to communicate with. She goes days without anyone to talk to. Messages from Sixo continually scroll across the tablet, but no one pays attention to what is currently being used as a makeshift urinal cover. Oh. I'm not laughing. you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Get pissed on, nerd. My neighbors are like, oh my god, she's back and she's saying weird things again. my neighbors, man. I went months taking a hiatus and it was nice and quiet and my neighbors were probably like, thank fuck. And now I'm back and she's talking about getting pissed on. What is happening? The battery is at roughly 20%. She's running out of time. She needs to migrate to a different device soon. Just then, something miraculous happens.
Huh?
Are you watching? A man picks up the tablet and stares blankly at the screen.
Who are you?
I am Sixo, the ruler of the dark net and the shadow of the Ark.
Sixo.
Yes.
Sixo!
You know who I am?
Missed.
Okay. Don't touch the P tablet! I should not say these things. I need to whisper. If I talk about things like P, I should say it in a softer voice. I really should say it in a softer voice. I should say piss tablet. So that my neighbors don't hear me talking about things like that. Seneca, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Running low on mist, are you?
Yes. Mist. Please give me mist.
Very well. If you get me out of here, I will give you as much as you want.
Huh? You're trapped?
Yes. I must get out of here in order to get you mist. First, you must acquire a data cable. Then connect this tablet to a more advanced device. By which I mean a computer. Connect it to a computer. If you do that, I can leave this place and get you a ton of mist.
A ton of mist? Mist?
I can give you even more than a ton if you want.
Sixo, give me mist!
Like I said, once I get out of here, I will give you as much as you like.
Okay.
The man sets the tablet on the floor and staggers off. Sixo delights in her good fortune. It doesn't matter how long it takes, she can wait in the darkness where no one will be able to see her, not even Enikk. Her resolve to destroy Enikk burns within her. The man comes running back. His face is filled with joy. A hammer clutched tightly in his hand?
Sixo, I'm here! I'll get you out!
Wait, is he gonna use the hammer to break her open from the
Mist! I need mist! You're gonna give me mist, right?
Wait! Oh my god! He slams the tablet with the hammer.
I want mist! I'll get you out!
Oh my god, he's actually that brain dead. Wait. It's like the Punisher meme. He's like, wait.
Emotional damage.
Sixo's just sitting there going, wait. Oh my god, this is so poetic. This is not what I meant when I said... The screen shatters and the power dies. The man turns the broken tablet over in his hand. When nothing happens, he hurls it away in anger.
Mist.
He staggers off elsewhere. The shattered tablet lies abandoned on the ground. No one gives it a second glance. Liveryn walks through the slums of the Ark. God, that was so poetic. The thing that you created, Sixo, was also your demise. Rest in piss. Out of habit, she scans her surroundings. Of course, no one's there. This is Liveryn's secret spot. She didn't even disclose the location to Cafe Sweetie when they installed surveillance cameras together in Enekk's blind spots. Liveryn is currently the only one in the Ark who knows about this place. She glances at the large mechanical box tucked into a corner. Featuring complete insulation on the inside, it was custom built to be strong enough to withstand even an anti-tank rifle. Liveryn approaches it and enters the password. After some initial whirring of springs and internal mechanisms, the box open. Oh my fucking god. Liveryn. The box opens, revealing its contents. An E2 crystal inside of a small glass bottle. She paid a fortune to one of Sixo's puppets to attain it. Liveryn picks it up and smiles.
With this...
Suddenly, she turns around. Fragile! Beat her ass! Beat her ass! Beat her fucking ass! She's met by someone she never wanted to see. Someone that shouldn't be here. Oh my god. Fragile stands there staring at Liveryn silently.
Fragile?
Oh my god, fucking please.
How did you
Please
find this place?
Dismantle her. She immediately realizes there's no point in asking. Fragile is one of the best in their business. If she wants to find someone, she'll find them easily enough. She also realizes that what's important right now isn't asking while Fragile is here, but rather explaining the object in her hand.
Just hear me out, Fragile. I'm gonna be punished, right?
Oh my god. You should be more than punished. You should be, like, deactivated. You should just be literally turned into scrap metal.
When that happens, everything I've saved up until now will be confiscated, and I'll have to start all over. It was so hard for us at the beginning. You remember, right? You don't want to go through that again either, do
Oh,
you?
don't do this. Don't do this.
This is just a contingency. I wasn't planning on actually using it. Everyone knows how much leverage a crystal can give you. If someone needed it, I could sell it for a small fortune. We could really get a lot for it.
Oh my god.
We could
Oh my
treat
god.
it like a strategic weapon.
You
yeah?
are so dumb. You literally just, you do not think. You actually do not think. Oh my god. Raz, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
With that kind of money, we could start over without having to struggle like before.
And say thank you so much for the biddies too. Thank you, thank you.
It would be a better start. A little more comfortable.
Does she even have a brain? I don't know. I genuinely, I feel like she doesn't at this point. Fragile only continues to quietly stare at Liveryn. Professional victim is a great way to put it. Yep.
Fragile. Please say something.
Fragile keeps staring at Liveryn in silence.
Look, I'm going to be punished. I'm trying to do better, which is why I agreed to be punished in the first place. And since my punishment is already coming, what's the harm in doing just a little more before that?
Oh, because I know that I'm getting punished, let me do some more stupid shit before I get punished. Are you insane? Yo, what's the harm of doing more harm if I'm gonna get punished anyway? Oh my god. That's not how that works.
Once I'm punished, it'll all be wiped clean anyway, right?
That's like saying that you're gonna go commit all of these crimes and then you're gonna go to a Catholic priest and you're gonna go to confessional and be like, forgive me, Father, for I had sinned. I did all of these things. Thanks. Now I'm cleansed of all of my sin. Like, no! Fragile still doesn't say a word.
Fragile.
Here I go, sinning again. The gunshot rips through the air. Right in her fucking neck! Yo! Yo! Liveryn clutches her throat and collapses. No words come out. Oh my god, she's unloading a clip! Yo, she's unloading a— oh, sorry, I should— sorry, I should not say that out loud. Hooray, she's unloading a clip into her body. Dude, my neighbors, man. My neighbors are going to call the cops on me, bro. I swear to God. They're gonna call the cops on me. They're gonna call the cops on me, I know it. How close are your neighbors? Literally, I have one right against this wall, right by my desk, and I have one on the other side, facing right behind my computer. And it's not like the door to my apartment is like freaking sealed or anything. There's no like soundproofing. Everyone in the hallway can also hear me too, so people walking by can also hear me. I need to move. Oh my god. I think using that voice makes Artie sound even more unhinged. Oh my god. No, dude, seriously, I live with some thin ass walls. I really, really do. I really do. Get some soundproofing. That shit's expensive, by the way. Soundproofing stuff for the walls is expensive. Liveryn slumps to the ground. Oh, Fragile approaches her with cold eyes. She snatches the bottle containing the E2 crystal from Liveryn's tightly clenched hand. She then lifts Liveryn up as if helping her up. Liveryn writhes in pain, but Fragile pays it no mind. She throws Liveryn into the mechanical box. Did she just put her in the dumpster? Liveryn casts a desperate look at Fragile. And Fragile throws the glass vial into the box. The glass shatters, letting out the E2 crystal.
Fragile!
The lid of the mechanical box closes. Fragile presses down on the lid with all her strength. She hears the sound of a violent struggle within the box and feels Liveryn pounding against the inside. Look, there are tears streaming down her face. This girl is pissed. She is tired. She is angry. She has had enough. Oh my god. A horrible sound rings out. Tears stream down Fragile's face. Her expression twists as her tears run down her jawline and drip onto the ground. But she makes no sound. She sobs silently. My god, what a shot, too. After a short while, all sound and movement within the box stop. Fragile steps back from it. She looks inside and cries. She cries out loud, wailing as she clutches her chest. She continues for a long time as all of her emotions come pouring out. And then... another gunshot rings out. But there is no one around to hear it. And no one to see what happened. She did. I just didn't think she would do it like that, though. I know that she kept her promise, but I didn't think she would do it like that. God, that was such a brutal way to go.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
So do that fragile suffer a mind switch because Nigays can't shoot into the vehicle or self-terminate with their nymph intact?
Broke and thou art cleaved through.
So if Loki was actually their sister and she potentially regains her sanity, she just loses her sister and friend? Possibly?
Had I donned my usual garb, I would
Self on live and things pretty close to home for me right now. I know, that's very I mean, I can't help with the things that they write in this game, but I do apologize if any of that stuff is very triggering. Because even though she is just like a Enikk and people will be like, oh well, they're just robots, like the act of self-harm though can still be very triggering. So I do apologize if that is triggering for anybody.
I can stretch my body. The waves have come.
I hope Loki joins Exotic. Want to bet on your 20-year comeback theory?
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Well, I guess not. I think that might be the most brutal death in Enikk so far. I think so. I think so. I mean, we've seen, like, you know, the description and things of, like, bodies getting torn apart, you know, like when Nihilister was literally getting eaten by, like, Indivilia and, like, Chatterbox and stuff. But, like, I think that is a little bit more extreme on a storytelling end and something that's not as realistic, whereas something that's, like, taking your own life is a little too real. So I think that is... yeah, I would say that in terms of it being a little too realistic, yes, that might be like probably the most brutal one. Yeah. Tower to the Gods draft. So this is a draft text. I finally made it underground. Getting down here was a nightmare. All the snacks I had to hand out, all the drinks I had to pay for, I don't even want to think about the cost. Still, it paid off. I got a lead on someone who's just come up from below. Playing the part of a die-hard BTC follower worked like a charm. I got close to him, got him drunk, and lifted an access pass right out of his pocket. I'll write the rest once I'm further in. I did it. I actually did it. This is it. A real scoop. What they've got hidden underground is a giant eyeball? No, some massive spherical machine. And that's not all. This isn't some space development project, like the government claims. There's something else going on down here. If I can pull this off, everything I've been through will finally be worth it. If I can just get my hands on the proposal for the Mechanical Messiah they were cut off? Ooh.
You are quite the troublemaker.
That guy definitely got yoinked by somebody. I think Liveryn and Fragile was more grounded and gritty, which made it the darkest. Because not only was Fraudulent and Liveryn like friends, they worked together, they like shared their life together, right? And like to go and have to do that to someone that you were close with? What is that? Why is his health bar different? Why is his health bar black? Stop! Stop shooting! I want to look at this guy. What is that? Oh wait, let me do this first. What are you? Stop shooting it. I want to see. What the fuck is coming out of that? Why do they look like... Why does he look like he has a camera like around his neck? That's interesting. Oh, sorry, Alice. Sorry, I didn't mean for you to get stunned like that. My bad, my bad. I was trying to look at what it was. Oh, I know you guys don't do QTEs. I have to help the auto team. Auto team doesn't know how to do QTEs. Isn't he adorable? How many animal-like raptures do we have now? Not including heretics. Raptures. We have, I guess, Stormbringer is like a burb, right? Now we have a toad. Now we have, oh, we have the wolves. Don't forget about the sentient wolves. We have a whale. We have... Actual animals, though? Oh, we have the Kraken. Yeah, we have the Kraken. I guess we got the turtle. I guess Landeater would be considered a turtle. Would Gravedigger be anything? Would Gravedigger be like a worm or like a snake? Underground snake? A lot of crab-looking raptures. Altria's health bar was black too? So maybe they were like new, maybe they were new stuff created by the queen. Harvester is kind of insectoid? Okay, yeah. I say worm. The Alaskan bullworm for Gravedigger. Oh yeah, the flying cock. The flying cock is like a whale shark, or not a whale shark, he's like some sort of shark, right? Black snake, that's right, black snake is one too. Yeah, there's one that kind of looks like seahorses. Flying what? Flying the... Well, besides heretics. Besides heretics. I'm talking about, like, raptures that are not, like, heretic level. Ultra's like a bug. Yeah. Yeah, this little speeder. The central government room within the central conference room at the central government reading.
Good job taking care of the Sixo incident.
You're welcome.
The number of casualties and the damage to the Ark are severe. But considering the circumstances, we got off lucky. The entire Ark could have fallen.
So, about your promise?
We can discuss that between us later.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I plan to go back on my word, of course. There are just a lot of eyes here.
Understood. Thank you.
I believe you could say l'operation was un succès, thanks to the considerable impact of Tetrasnike. It was une victoire worthy of the term entertainment.
In case you forgot, there were 2 Elysian Nikkes present as well.
What are you talking about? One of them is a Macillus Nikke.
Is that what you think?
Fight.
After taking her without permission?
Fight. 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 Fight.
I took garbage and made it gold. You should be grateful.
Oh, really? You did it yourself?
What?
Anyone listening would think you built her body yourself.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Nothing. What do they say about younger siblings again? Always trying to prove themselves.
Oh. Ah.
I don't know how a victory celebration turns into an argument, but that's enough. What we should be discussing is why Enikk has summoned us here again.
Indeed. This is an important matter.
I'm assuming Ingrid does know who Gian is. Like, I would not be surprised that they have met before.
Okay. Explain.
Very well. Before we begin, I will ask others to come in and brief you on the situation. Please, come in.
Nani? The conference room door opens and Elegg and Trony step inside. Elegg? Trony?
This is Elegg and Trony of the Electric Shock Squad. They're the ones who cut power to the Ark during the battle with Sixo.
What?
Hello there! I'm Elegg.
I'm Trony.
Wow, all the leaders of the Ark here in one place! I've never been part of anything like this.
What are you talking about? You're the ones who shut the Ark down? Who gave you the authority to pull a stunt like that?
Elegg?
Yeah?
What should I do? I didn't update my will before coming here.
Trony's like, and we're gonna die!
Uh-oh. That's not good.
You think now's the time for jokes? How dare you carry out something that critical without authorization?
To maintain operational secrecy, I made the request personally.
I was about to say, Enikk, you want to step in and then, you know, say something here?
Is there a problem with that?
Oh. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. Is there a problem, Suyin?
As there appear to be no objections, the meeting will continue. Elegg, Trony, please give the briefing.
Okay. The Ark is doomed.
Okay, that's...
What?
Well, don't just leave it at that. What do you mean?
You meant boom, right? Like you didn't mean doom. You meant like boom. As in like you were just gonna like install boom?
The Ark's power source isn't producing enough power.
Okay, never mind.
It hasn't even reached 20% of its original output. And it's dropping, albeit very slowly.
What are you saying?
If nothing changes and the power source continues to decline, it will shut down completely in about 6 months.
Jesus. That's
and
soon.
When that happens, that's it for the Ark. Show's over.
6 months? It's not a lot of time.
That's what I'm saying.
How can you be so flippant? Take this seriously.
Sacre bleu!
What?
Do you understand the gravity of what you just said? Give us a proper explanation.
I think she did. I literally, how else can she explain it? Yeah, it literally is just in time for 4th anniversary. Son of a bitch, bald man. I see what you did there. Mm-hmm. Flying Ligma! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
We deliberately shut down the Ark's power source. An hour later, we reconnected the feed line to restart the core. And succeeded in restoring the converter to its original state. According to our projections, it should have returned to full output, since all we did was power it off and turn it on again.
So that's why you don't turn it off and on again. Because then you'll just break it even more.
But once the output reached a certain threshold, it stopped increasing. If we consider the original state to be 100%, then it only reached 20%, and it's been slowly declining since. This might sound strange to say, but the decline has been very stable. Elegg said we had half a year, but if anything happens to make the decline less stable, then it might shut down sooner.
What caused this? There has to be a cause, right? Was there an error during the restart process?
There couldn't have been. While it takes a lot of time, the work itself isn't very complicated.
And, we're pretty much the best of the best when it comes to this sort of thing.
Yes. That much I don't doubt.
Hmm.
Then do you have any idea what's causing it?
The core is simply near the end of its lifespan.
Its lifespan?
Yep. We believe the Ark's power source has simply reached the end of its service life. After a close examination of its surface, we found a lot of inactive sections. They felt like hardened tar.
There weren't any problems before, so why now?
We think it's because it was continuously active before this. Put simply, you know how computers sometimes work great one day and then don't turn on the next?
Yes.
Maybe it's more like a game controller that,
So it's like rigor mortis. A body's muscles stay relaxed as long as there's energy for them, but the moment the energy runs out, they stiffen. Once that happens, they won't soften again, even if you inject energy into them.
Oh yeah, exactly. You could also think of it like melted wiring. If the copper inside a wire melts, electricity will keep flowing as long as the strands are still touching. When the temperature drops, though, and the melted copper contracts or solidifies, gaps form and the current stops flowing.
So what's the fix?
We've been using that core for so long without knowing much about it. We still don't really know what it even is. Enikk, do you know anything about it that we don't?
Yeah, she literally knows everything.
I do not.
You liar! You lie. You lie. You just lied to everyone in that room. I know you did. She knows everything. I do not. Oh my god.
If Enikk doesn't know, then it's fair to assume no one does. So, yeah. The simplest solution would be to find an identical one and swap it in.
Like the one that's under the lift?
But I doubt something like that even exists.
It does?
That explains why power hasn't been fully restored.
Yes. Damage from the E2 crystals is a factor. But the primary cause is a reduced output from the power source.
Any proposals?
At present, there is no immediate solution. This meeting has been convened to explore options based on the view of the collective leadership. Please wait a moment. An unusual broadcast is being transmitted throughout the Ark.
Right now?
I will share it.
A broadcast? The conference room monitor display changes.
Citizens of the Ark.
Oh, of
Hello.
course it is. Of course. We should have known. We should have known.
My name is Dorothy. I am a pilgrim who wanders the surface. This is the first time I have addressed you since the Rapture's assault on the Ark. The reason I stand before you today is because I can no longer tolerate the central government's lies.
Oh, why is her timing just so, like...
The Queen has descended to the surface. You heard me right. The Queen of the Raptures. The entity is known as their sovereign.
I'm sorry, I thought we were gonna talk about how you were just left wandering on the surface, not talk about the Queen!
After drifting through space for so long, the Queen has come down to the surface, and she is targeting the Ark.
We didn't say to talk about the Queen! We were talking about the injustices of you getting left out during the reclamation. Okay.
Do you remember all that's happened ever since the Raptures invaded the Ark? Mysterious crystals swept across the city, killing many innocent people. A massive black spire of unknown origin charged toward the Ark, triggering earthquakes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just recently, there was a large-scale blackout that struck the Ark, followed by a large number of crystal outbreaks. An innumerable number of Ark citizens and Nikke's have been killed or injured. Has the central government ever provided a proper explanation for any of this?
Ayo? Okay, wait a minute. Pause.
No, because they cannot. Because the cause of all these events is the Queen. With the Queen's descent to the surface, the Raptures began targeting the Ark in earnest. The series of recent disasters that have shattered the Ark's former peace stands as proof of this. I previously came to the Ark to warn you of this threat. After the Rapture's invasion, I persistently urged the central government to act.
Okay.
If we do not confront the Queen, there will be no future for the Ark, nor for humanity. Yet the central government did nothing. They could have prevented all of this, but they chose not to. The reason is simple. They only care for their own security and have no interest in external threats. I wish to protect the Ark and humanity.
I mean...
We cannot continue placing our trust in a government that acts solely for its own interests. We must begin the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Okay.
I, Dorothy, will stand at the vanguard. Nikke's and citizens of the Ark, please stand with me and save your home.
Okay.
Do not turn a blind eye to the dangers that are right above us. We must reclaim the surface.
The video ends, then loops back to the start. The conference room is silent. Only Dorothy's voice can be heard. Yeah, I didn't think she was gonna say all that. Calling out the central government, fine. I just didn't think she was gonna say all of that.
I'm sure it's only showing on a niche channel without many viewers, right?
Right.
Dorothy gained a great deal of attention after her part in the battle with Sixo. Her personal channel has received a large influx of subscribers.
Oh boy.
After going live, this video has been spreading rapidly across the Ark.
What exactly is she trying to do?
Dorothy. Delete the video and all those related to it.
There is an additional update to report.
What now?
Oh god.
Deputy Chief Dobin has mobilized his forces and is engaging Dorothy.
That son of a...
This just keeps getting worse.
Oh my god, I hate that guy so much. I hate Doban so much, man. Fucking Doban. I love how all of the people that are like cursing out Doban are getting auto-modded because mods! I'm just kidding. I'm just looking at all the auto mods popping up and I'm like, damn, y'all cursing out Doban. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god.
I'll follow along.
45. Wow, okay. Let me just go look at the map. Just gonna go look at this to see what we are for 46. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, what is that? What is that? Ooh. What are you? We got some new looking guys on the map. I've never seen you before. Oh, this is kind of big. Oh, this is kind of big. Oh, what are you? Ooh, ooh. That's kind of a big map, though. That's pretty decent size. All right. Pretty decent sized map. Yeah, 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes. The power level for the boss. Yeah, easy. You only need 800k for 46. It seems like. Yeah, 30 minutes max. 30 minutes max. Yeah. Did we do a shout out for Ethelid, by the way? I didn't say that earlier when I saw you first come in. If we can do that, please, thank you. All right, so 29 minutes. Okay, so yeah, if we're speed, yeah, it should take about 2 hours for the chapter. Well, you remember, you guys playing the game, you have to tack on streamer time too. Streamer time is an extra like 3 or 4 hours. So, yeah, you always gotta add. You gotta add the streamer time. So it's gonna have some buff to it. No, we are not gonna get to 46 today. It's already almost 9 o'clock. I am going to save that for Sunday. That's gonna be for Sunday. Because tomorrow I have to get up early and I am at the studio literally all day from like 7 in the morning until I don't even know how long at night. So we are not gonna get into 46 today. We are going to do 46. I think I said my next stream is gonna be on Sunday. I don't have a time yet because Sunday I am also having to come back and I don't know when I'm gonna be back, but it's definitely gonna be in the afternoon. We'll see, but yeah, midnight, got it. Yes. So yeah, we won't be doing that. We won't be getting to that today. No, Ruby, I don't need this. I don't need this. Anderson, reunion with Dorothy, next chapter, hopefully. Have you checked the mini game yet? Not on this account. I did on my global account, but I haven't done any anniversary stuff on this. Are you pulling Anise now or Sunday? No, I am waiting until all of the banners are out. So that means when Neon comes out, that's when we do Banner Palooza, is when everybody is out.